Hello, hello, hello. We are back. We are at it. And we're gonna see where we're going. Just sorting stuff out. Got a little bit of a late start today. And I also got a little bit of a headache. So we will see what was going on. I was watching you Mips help Paloma. Yeah. I mean that like if you don't know what you're doing and you are not used to it and or whichever one way, that shit's hard. Not gonna lie. Like you know, even if you know regular coding, going into assembly or 32-bit CPU architecture, which is essentially what it is, it's not easy. I am just I'm just exporting some images here for a second, and then 56 cog. I don't know why Twitch is so finicky in this, but we'll see. I am finally adding some things overall, so we're gonna find this out here in a second. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do desktop, and you'll have me on camera here shortly. What do you mean the provided image does not have the required dimension? It is fucking 28 by 28. I swear to God, is it too... It is literally... It is literally the freaking pixel setting. Twitch, why you do me like this? The actual hell. I check the properties on the image. I check the details on... Oh, because it just scaled the damn thing inside it. God damn it. It didn't actually export. Hang on. Can I do... Can I... Because I just scaled the image, I want to scale the freaking canvas size. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. And then export that as the 28. Okay. Sorry, just, bear with me here. I am so rusty at image editing and all of the other things. Let me do a new one, which is 56 by 56. Because apparently when you want to add So what I'm doing is I'm adding replacing the channel points things, like little bubbles. I am changing that out to my own ones, and for some reason it wants 3 different sizes from them instead of just resizing the damn thing from a default setting, since it should be scaling perfectly fine. And I don't know why Twitch decides to not do it that way, but that should be all of them exported. We should be able to just do... Are you gonna be happy now, Twitch? There we go. Okay. Look at that. Now we have cogs there instead. I think that should work great. Did you get a replacement, my good sir? Or are you gonna not be a thing until we restart the stream? It's probably not gonna be a thing until I restart the stream. Oh, view rewards, power up cogs. No, why did? Okay, so it said it did the thing, but it didn't do the thing. Let's try to do the thing again here then. Save. The 112 file is too large. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. It needs to be less than 25 KB and it's 29. Can we compress that somehow? Export. I love and hate these freaking things. Like, how the hell do I scale down an image cost? Like, it's not like I can increase. I do that. Oh, I can't get the 112 by 112. Are you happy now? It's not gonna be happy. Yeah, file's too large. How the hell do I scale an image? So... how do I... how... Because I need to have it as a PNG. Can I... Can we do that? No, because that that did not save anything. That made it 5 times as large. I don't know. Apparently we're gonna have to wait with this again. Or is it RGBA? Nope. I don't know. All figured out. But something we are adding. And I did a thingy. Right? I did a thingy. Let's change that out and reduce, set that to 500. So I added a don't have enough power, and I was messing around with alerts, and I was checking around with custom point redemption, and I was trying to figure out how the hell it works. And we can set that to don't have enough power, and then we can set that video, because I do have not a celebration, visual sound, alert image. I don't know if I can save that as WebM. See if it goes sad over the fact that it's an MP4. Yeah. There we go. And then save that. So, I believe we should have that saved up. So if you redeem not enough power, it's gonna do a funny thing. At least I hope it's gonna do a funny thing. And I have no idea how we're gonna remove that alert sound. Get rid of that. Okay. That should be good. That should be working. Okay, now that is done, we can actually get shit going. Oh yeah, we're on day 64. We just hit that, so day 63 is a little bit inaccurate. But yeah. Hope you are doing all right. Let's get this out here. Let's get that thing going. Or do we want to do that? Or do we want to run... You know what? Let's throw in all of it. Let's just throw that in there. And then we'll do a random. That'll be good. And we haven't spammed any outlets or whichever. Like, I haven't posted on Twitter. I haven't posted. I'm not here today. That's what I feel. Haven't posted on Discord. Haven't posted on anywhere really. Let's just do this. Copy that out. Day 64. I hope everything is alright with you. I am... I'm a little bit lost today. But that's me. Nothing unusual. Now, we've got all of that done. Today, we are going to continue with the power. I've got some more ideas on what I want to do console-wise to display power information. And we're gonna get this freaking cooling done. So, as we know, we are gonna need to do some mining, because we are gonna need a whole crap ton of steel. We are gonna need all of the steel. We need to set up this thing to do... did I have some more heavy cable? Because I want to hook this up, and this will do the filtration, and that is gonna be... Yeah, you can be critical hydration. We've got a lot of things we're gonna need to do today. I think it's gonna be spectacular. I think we're gonna get a lot of cool shit done. But we'll see. As always, we will see. We will see. There we go. That's hooked up. And that is hooked up. And we're gonna need some water in that tank. Also had a little bit of a brain clarity last night as well. So we are gonna be mining uranium. Let's empty out the mining belt. There we go. I believe, did we have another backpack? Yeah, we did. Nope, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Turn it back in there. That one is off. That one is off. Let's turn this off. We don't need that running. Okay, so get a little bit of a refresher. There we go. Let's get this thing up and operational. See if we are somewhat sane here. While it's not enough, while it's not a lot, it is generating oxygen in here. Okay, so battery recharged, battery replaced. Let's get that ore scanner in there, and we don't need the ore scanner anymore. We don't need the ore scanner anymore because we have the technology. We have unleashed the power of science upon the very, very finicky world of mining. So let us just take our mining drill. Let us just replace our jetpack with a backpack if the backpack was actually in a good slot. So in the uniform, we can put that there. We do it that way, and then we are just gonna go out here, and we are gonna go. We need iron. We need iron. We need silica, and we need a lot of it. So that is what we're gonna do. We are just gonna be mining coal. We're just gonna be mining iron. I see you right there, lad. Don't you worry. We will get to you eventually. And then we're just gonna go ham. Because we need steel. We essentially just need pipes. We need pipes and tanks right now. We'll worry about the other stuff later on, but right now, ooh, that is so much deliciousness. That is so much deliciousness. All this nickel, all this holy Christ on the cobalt. Well, that's a freaking jackpot right there. Oh my lord. Who would have thought so much cobalt is just sitting right next to the base? Just, Well, this is also like, without the sensor lenses, mining is such a hit or miss business. Like, we got cobalt up there, we got cobalt here. We got cobalt everywhere. But this time we are going to only be focusing on steel and silicon. Because it is pipes, and it is pipes, and it is pipes. So that is what we're doing. So I'm thinking like a full bag of just steel. Hey, yeah, last night I don't know how much you were here last night, but I got absolutely freaking pissed over the lead. And then it's funny, it's almost at the end of the VOD last night. So if you do hop in and check it out, it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, you were here for the lead. It just had me tilted so much. But yeah, so now we can do proper directed mining, and we are just going for yeah, well, okay, well that's nice, cool. Yeah, so it was freaking hilarious. Like I was I swear to God, I'm not scripting these things. It's just the fucking timing on it. Oh boy. It was just it's absolutely freaking perfect timing. Freaking annoying. Also, I'm mining. I think I'm mining a little bit too effectively. It doesn't like me when I'm mining down towards the core. And I think it's because this might be bedrock. I'm not sure. But yeah, no, it was kind of funny. Slightly annoying, but kind of funny. But yeah, no. So we're doing. Go make sensor lenses is 10 minutes away, 10 meters away, just on the server. Yeah, it's the freaking luck there. And then as I grabbed the lenses, I looked around the base, and there was like there was this massive fucking lead deposit right next to it as well. God, just annoying. But no, it's great. So now we got the lenses. And as I said, we are just mining. We're mining pipes. That's what we're mining. And you go, how can you be mining pipes? Well, I'm just targeting iron, coal, and silicon. And that's all we're doing this time. Until we have freaking filled bags. I'm just ignoring everything else. And then we're gonna set a big smelt on it. Although one thing I might not ignore that we are gonna need is the uranium. So since we have a whole bunch of uranium here, I'm gonna grab it. Because that shit doesn't have a lot of it. And you might be thinking, but Ice, you've been bashing the uranium for the entirety of the other stuff. And
critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical. Temperature critical. Cognition low.
oh, for fuck's sake! I'm save scumming that, because that shit's just dumb.
Cognition critical.
That's just dumb. That was just no. Nope. We're not having that. I refuse to allow bugs like that get me. And I also thought the helmet was actually gonna survive another hit, in case it happened. But no, I'm not seceding to stupid shit like that. But apparently we are making a new suit, because that seemed to happen more often than I'd like. Especially when I'm mining upwards. It was me mining upwards, and then I think... So, what happens is that I'm mining upwards, and then I get like these weird cut angles, and I can walk up to it, but my character's actually too small to get into that crack. So it causes physical stress on the suit. Like it behaves as if I ran into it at like, 20 kilometers an hour. Downwards is usually less of a problem. It tends to happen when you're mining upwards. But it is one of those things of like, I don't cope with it. I'm not gonna accept it, so I'm just gonna not kill myself over it. It's just gonna be I'm just save scumming when it comes to that. Yeah, and it's a limitation in how the voxels are angled, and I'm hoping that we're gonna see a big change in those instances with the new terrain stuff coming. Since we're no longer gonna have these massive triangles, that's gonna be the terrain. It's gonna be a lot more smoother. It's gonna be a lot more. Each tile set is gonna have a lot more voxel capacity. So it's gonna allow for a more fluid mining experience and a lot better collision detection. So I'm pretty happy over that, because the triangles work nicely, but you know, and they are fairly performant, but they do have their limitation. I just need to be careful to make sure that I get all the damn voxels when I'm mining upwards, and we're usually safe. I was just getting a little bit eager there over the uranium. And where was I? Yeah, uranium. So uranium's not practically used for anything in crafting. However, if you are looking at using pollutant as a cooling agent, pollutant is absolutely fantastic in that regard. And the reason why uranium's complementing it so nicely is because when you burn uranium, it off-gases a massive amount of pollutant. So if you look at like iron, and you go iron ore, and you see each unit of iron ore that you smelt contains 2 moles of pollutant. So you get 0.5 carbon dioxide and 2 moles of pollutant. But if you chug in and burn uranium, you get 35 moles of pollutant. So 1 unit of uranium is giving as much pollutant as if you were burning, you know, 15 units of iron. Which is why if you're looking to get a lot of pollutant to fill up a coolant pipeline, uranium is absolutely fantastic to complement that. Now, yes, you want to capture all of the pollutant that's coming off when you're smelting, which we haven't really done yet. We are gonna start to do that now. But uranium is a good way to kind of quickly get a volume. And we are going to be smelting up a bunch of things, since we're also gonna get a whole crap of pollutant from all of this steel that we're gonna be making. But we are gonna be using that big ass look at that amazing amount of coal. We're gonna be using that big extendable coolant systems, and we're gonna build more of them and scale them with our need. And the idea there is that we can control them. So we can tell them to keep extending and keep soaking and grabbing cool air, or, you know, the coldness of space, until we reach a certain low point limit, and then we can just tell it to retract. And since we're running it with liquid, that means the thermal mass that can be stored inside each unit of mole is going to be much higher than the same equivalent volume of gas. So when we push gas through, like hot gas through, it's going to take like 100 moles of gas can be absorbed by 10 moles of liquid. So if we have, you know, 1,000 moles of liquid, that's going to be able to absorb the same amount as, you know, 10,000 gas. Which means we can control the cooling much more precise and much more rapidly if we're using a liquid to gas exchange to cool down a room. Even more so if you're doing liquid to liquid, but that can also get a little bit spicy depending on the temperature range and how quickly the temperature is expanding in the room. Because you don't want, you know, a pipe with pollutant cooling just exploding in a room. That can lead to immediate destructiveness. And I got distracted by the cobalt. Yes, I know. So we need more iron. We got the coal now. We just need a crap ton of iron. So yeah, that's gonna be our goal today. Is gonna be amazing power generation, and then some power statistics. Ooh, look at that, more uranium. Nice, thank you. So we are gonna do this, and this is gonna be our bag of steel that we're just gonna chuck down the chute. And it's gonna be happy. More uranium, more uranium. Let's have a look, see. So I posted this on Faldoma's Discord, but let's go. Stream manager, not now. Let's see if it worked. Let's see if it works. So if we do this. It's not playing the whole thing, and it's a little bit out of sync, so we're gonna need to clean it up. But it worked, and I think that might just be the thingy. Open up that. Where alerts? I think that might just be some weird delay on it. Channel point. That one, visual sounds. Let's do 75. Let's make it a little bit louder. I don't know why there was a delay on it. Oh, okay, yeah, so how long is that thing? So I forgot to actually set the length on it. That's 15 seconds. If we put it to 16 seconds. There we go. We'll run out of points using that one. Well, like the idea is I'm gonna be adding more of these. So I'm kind of getting my nose back into a little bit of video editing softwares and like doing cuts and back and forth. So I've got a couple of these that I am brewing on. So we'll probably get like, I don't know, 10, 15 or something. That I'll chuck in and add at the different point usages. One, you know, I want to have some shorter, less annoying ones for like 50, 150 points something, and then a couple of longer ones like that one that's gonna be like 350 to 600 or something. And you know, cut in some stuff from my clips as well, and it'll be great. Just expand the channel and customize it a little bit so we can get some flavor on it. But now that thing should be working. So let's try to run it again and see if it actually works. Because now it shouldn't be fading in and out. So now it should be synced up, hopefully. Nope, it's still not fading in. It's better, but it's still not entirely synced up. I don't know why the video is not cutting in, so we'll need to tune that. Video's fine. It's or the, you know, the clip is fine. It's Twitch doing something funky with the or maybe it's just because I'm looking at it in hindsight. Let me let me know. Since you see it and hear it in one go, let me know if you find it out of sync or if it's actually working. My brain was not braining. I was like, why am well, I'm hearing the audio and then I'm seeing the video lagging behind it, but then it's like, well, I'm looking at the video in the previewer. Yeah. Yeah, it's synced up. It's just I was looking at the preview in on the stream manager, which is showing, you know, the stream live real time, which is, you know, 10 seconds behind from the actual thing. So I was hearing the audio immediately and then I was seeing the video 10 seconds afterwards. It didn't work out in my brain. I also like the quantity of the silver as well, because we're gonna need a bunch of it for the alloys. Hey, look, more uranium. I think Feldoma might have successfully sent me uranium anyway. Which actually brings me in. So I was thinking, since we were talking about like an interactive plugin thing for, you know, games and whatnot, and I think if you're using BPNX and you're using reflection code injection, it is possible, I would bet, to do some funky things with anything that is linked up to the creative menu. It's like spawn random stuff, among other things. Because I'm pretty sure that would be possible.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. We just need a little bit more. Okay? We just need a little bit more.
Waste tank caution.
It's coming here with its opinions again. Yeah, this might actually be bedrock. Yeah, this is bedrock. It is not letting me mine downwards anymore. There we go. So that is, this mining backpack is completely full of steel. That should give us a little bit of a leeway.
Power low.
Now we're she's starting to have a lot of opinions now. Now that we got what we came for, we can just do a little bit of, let's grab whatever is closest and fill our bag. Would be kind of funny to have someone go spawn item empty CO2 filter in room 13 or other random stuff. You go into the kitchen, it's dead filters everything. Yeah, that'd be some haunted stuff. Like spawn a dead, like spawn a skull or something. So yeah, don't worry about the dead Stationeer right here. That's not great. That's not great at all. We had... I'm so confused. Because we had gas in it. It's gas in this pipe. Even if it's not charging, why is it not running? Anyone want to explain to me why the tank, or why the canister was out of gas? I'm just happy I had an extra gas can on me. Lucky. Like, unless I removed the canister, which I didn't. It shouldn't be leaking. Oh well. It's an interesting one. Well, like I said, I'm just glad we had an extra... Just glad we had an extra canister. Because we also had oxygen and we had volatiles in here, so... Okay, so... Where are we? We need to get that connected with a pipe. So we're just gonna steal a little pipe here for the time being, because we need to hook that up to some type of a little tank. Flip this bad boy on. Because we are grabbing that pollution now from this thing, and we're pushing it through this pipe, and then it's being filtered out into this thing. And then I'll stick a regular piece of pipe on here and put a radiator on it, and that's gonna cool it down once it hits like, what, 80 degrees or something? Like something like that. Yeah, once it hit like, it should already liquefy. I don't get it. Yeah, I think I just need to pressurize it more. So once it hits 6 MPa, it should start to condensate. Hey, mighty Touche. Stoosh. I'm brain's not braining today. I apologize. A little bit off my game here. But yeah, welcome in. We are currently emptying out the furnace, and then we are gonna smelt a crap ton of steel. For some reason, my Stirling engine had been leaking out of its working gas container. So that gas canister was empty. Don't know how that has happened, but it apparently has happened. Here we go. Oh yeah, forgot to actually put the valve on. So as we're condensating this, it is pulling the temperature down. There we go. Put that back on. So you see, as soon as it hit that 5.6 MPa, it starts to turn into a liquid. And when that transition happens, it takes that 140 degrees and knock out almost 100 degrees just from that phase change. So now we can get pollutant as a liquid. Now, if we were to grab the gas out of here, that gas would be coming out at 60 degrees. So that's essentially, 100 degrees just removed from the condensation to liquid back to gas again. Which I don't know, like that doesn't feel like that follows the laws of thermodynamics. Anywho. Once this is emptied out, we are going to smelt an ungodly amount of steel. Because we have our whole backpack that's going to be smelted. One stack of oxide. And then one stack of volatiles. And then we are going to put that battery on charging. We're going to put that battery on charging. And as it's probably going to eat up a whole bunch of our power. But that's fine. Things are rolling again. So off. And then we are going to do... We are just gonna chuck in the whole damn backpack. I'm hoping we're gonna get the pressure up so high that we're not gonna see a lot of pressure, or we're not gonna see a lot of temperature shift when it's degassing. We just need it. We just need it to stay above, what is it, 900 Kelvin? Yeah. Just look at that. Look at the quantity of pollution we're gonna get here. Yeah, you can chuck in the whole backpack, and it'll act as a singular instance of pulling into the machine. So it doesn't stop, like it doesn't unload 50 and then loads the next one. It'll load the whole thing in one go, which is quite nice. Damn it, we're gonna fall short, aren't we? Oh well, we'll see how far down we get. We are gonna need to degas some of it. Look at that, we almost made it. Almost. Do we have any fuel or anything? There's a little bit of oxygen in there, but that's fine. Are you stable gas content wise? Yes, we good. So, 2.6 kmols plus the 3.6 kmols of CO2. So this gas we want to capture. We want to get all of it. Now we are also gonna do this. And as long as we are not rescinding too much. Yeah, we're good. There you go. That got us smelted a bunch of silicon as well. Because now I want to start capturing gas. Like really starting to capture the gases. There we go. So that thing is not going to increase in pressure. It's just going to decrease in temperature a bit. We'll close that out. Now we have enough silicon and steel to make another tank, which will allow us to output the gas into a large tank instead of venting it into space, which is why I wanted to do it that way. And we're just gonna chuck everything in here. Did we have another one? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We had, yeah, we got all of the bars. Nice, 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 nice. Let's get some tanks. Let's get things going. So we are gonna grab tank insulated. Did you lose the back? Yeah, yeah. It'll incinerate it because anything you put into a furnace will incinerate it. But not having to fiddle around and stand there and just do add one, add one, add one, add one, and do that for like 20 stacks or 30 stacks is worth that 6 iron. Yeah, but if you put it in an unloader, you'd still need to have a sorter to then sort out the backpack. Because an unloader will do the same thing. I have an unloader for the vending machine. It'll just chuck that in there as well. See, look at that. 1.2 kilos of steel. That's what we got out of that. Freaking delicious. So we are gonna grab 3 gas tanks. And then we are gonna do a liquid insulated tank. Insulated liquid tank. And then we are gonna do a whole bunch of insulated pipes. Because I want a liquid tank for the coolant instead of this little small one, so we can store more. And then we are gonna do a big tank temporarily. I'll just smack that down here. Just so we can have a temporary off gas out of the furnace. And we want to grab a couple of insulated regular gas pipes because we need to push it through the rooms. We're gonna do our liquid tank. It's gonna be going here for now because we're gonna run the pipeline here. That's probably gonna be enough. And then we're gonna need a whole crap ton of insulated liquid pipes. Now, the question is if we want to do liquid to liquid cooling. Like right now I have this set as gas liquid, but I mean, we could put it to just liquid to liquid. But it is probably safer to have it as gas to liquid. I don't know. We'll see. So the goal is to rejig our power generation. So our power generation is going to be going into our new power plant that we're building here. And that is going to have a whole bunch more Stirling engines. There we go. That should allow us to handle a lot more volume. Yeah, I figured this pipe would die to overpressurization. Because I put this in the wrong place. Look at this, beautiful. Now this is not going to condensate because the temperature is too high. But you can see how effective it is at pulling pollutant if there's a lot of pressure in the pipe. It is power upgrade day today. We are gonna do some bigger freaking power stuff. And we are gonna be focusing on power stuff as the EVA suit is screaming at me that I need to drink some water. But yeah, so today's gonna be a whole crap ton of steel. We're gonna be making an infinite amount of freaking pipes. While we're working on that, we are going to be making a crap ton of batteries, and that's going to be our focus of production. Are we done? We're still adding a little bit. Mining belt. We've got some silicon here as well. Yeah, I think that's all the silicon we mined. Yes. There we go. So now we are gonna just grab some volatiles, because that's gonna have added a ton of oxygen in there. I hope. Not a lot. Thought it was gonna be more.
Power low.
There we go. Push that in there, and that's gonna add in a whole bunch. I wonder, are we gonna hit 900 Kelvin? Probably not. What do we need? Mixture of everything. Okay, so let's do 4 of these. Let's do 2 of these. And that's gonna really push up the pressure, and it's gonna push up the temperature. We hit that 900 Kelvin, and we can smelt out those 480 silicon. And now that we have that cooked up, we are just gonna do we're just gonna push that out here a bit. And that's gonna be fine. Turn that off, grab this thing, and then we're just gonna go in and drink some water. Speaking of water, how are we looking? That's gonna need a liquid tank here soon, which is another reason why we need to make more of them, because we will need to wire this piping here. We're gonna get some more planters up and running. We need to review our trader as well to see if we can get some freaking seeds, because we need switchgrass. I need switchgrass. I want to get reliable charcoal, so we can also do an automated shower, so we can quickly get rid of our hygiene, which is also going to be nice. So let's get these pipes over here. There we go. Let's just have that continue making liquid pipes. At least a couple of stacks more. There we go. These guys are just thriving on. That thing, the setup we did for the lighting worked perfectly. I am very proud over us. Took a little braining to do, but it went all right. Let's enjoy some cold water. But it's really nice. Now, Stoosh, you did miss us dying here a while back. I ran into one of those getting squeezed in between the pixels in the mountain mining. Because my suit is already damaged, it actually completely broke my suit. I couldn't patch it up with the duct tape. So it popped me when I was down in the mountain and everything just went black. Couldn't see anything, so I couldn't even make it to the surface and get back up to the base quickly. It was just no suit death. So I said, fuck it, I'm not accepting a buggy death. That just will not happen. So I did a little save scumming, which I am okay with. Hope everyone else is as well. So this is going to be our main cooling, and then we're going to add a whole bunch more. And these guys are amazing because they are extendable. So when you don't need cooling, because they have a data port, when you don't need cooling, they'll retract. When you want them to cool down, they'll extend out. That way, you don't have to worry about the pipes or the contents of the pipes constantly getting drained on heat and needing to eject it and whatever else. You can just extend or retract when you actually need it to have cooling effect, which is really handy. Now we are gonna make let's get some of these. Do, 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 do. I believe we had some pipe radiators somewhere. Don't know if we had any left. But we are gonna make one of those. That's gonna require steel sheets. Because we need to cool down this guy. And I think a temporary just blitz cooling here. That's not what we want. That doesn't work. We know this. That doesn't work. We don't have an atmosphere here. We need a radiator. There we go. That is what we need. Bam. Now that should be cooling down. Yeah, look at that. And that's gonna turn it into, as soon as it goes like below 120 something, 150 degrees. So actually, we could use liquid pollutant in the rooms. We could do liquid. Look at that, now we have a pretty decent conversion. As long as this is pressurized enough, it's gonna stay as a liquid. As long as it's below, like, you know, 90 degrees. Now we're gonna need a crap ton of pollutants. Which, you know, we obviously have a whole bunch, but I think we should be able to empty this out now. Yeah. Not use it as in the ambient room gas, but the so I was thinking having it as a gas coolant in the room, or, you know, radiator in the room, and then the gas being the medium for it. But I'm like, the Stirling engines turns off at 60 degrees anyway. So as long as the pressure is high enough in the pipe, it would stay as liquid in the pipe, and, you know, regardless. So what if we just use the pollutant liquid and use liquid pipes and liquid cooling in the room, because that's a lot more effective than gas cooling. But we are gonna need a lot of it, so where is our mining bag? Look at that. Just absolutely delicious. Yeah, I would presume that's gonna be relation to all devices and everything. Right? Bzzt. I think that was the uranium in mind. Yeah. But yeah, since the since it keeps itself in a liquid state as long as it's, you know, above a certain pressure, although reaching that pressure in is gonna take a while, because that's a lot of pollutant. Even if we don't use a tank, just having these pipes, like this is 400 liters. I don't know what happened to that pipe segment, but it vanished. So if we do this, right? And then we change this boy out into a liquid. And then we set that radiator here. And we do, maybe do it this way, rip out that wall. Because if we have liquid coolant, we're not going to have an issue with the ambient temperature in the room. That's going to be great. And then we are just going to chug this in here. Which I know it's gonna turn it into a gas again, but we don't have to worry about don't have to worry about overpressurization here, since we're gonna be capturing everything. All the gas we use from smelting is gonna be captured now. And then we can just use the pressurant. If you have an idea on how to make that happen, I am all ears. Because there is a line change in the setup for that message. But the line change isn't recognized. And I don't even think the space in between them is recognized either. Let me check quickly. Chatbot, user commands, custom commands. Let's save that up. And let's see. Maybe it works now. Yeah, I added 3 manual spaces and then it added a space. Chatbot be weird. Right, but with the extra volume, that's gonna turn all of it into gas. That's fine. That allows us to push in another, I don't know, 10,000 moles in there, which we are easily gonna reach when we start dumping out and we are off-gassing everything. Right, sometimes this shouldn't work is the easiest fix. That is very, very true. The nitrous oxide there is starting to be a little bit of a concern. But at the same time also not. Okay, so why did you start? I swear to God, if the working gas in there is empty again. No, it's not. That thing's fine. What is going on with this thing? I swear to God, there's a state change in the save that just... I mean, it is kind of satisfying to listen to. And it is generating quite a nice amount of power. Like, it's pushing up to 8 kilowatts, which is really fucking nice. Okay, so with that in mind, do you have an IC chip in it for automatic shut up? Yeah, it's registering. It's well, I don't have an IC chip. I have a temperature control. Like I've got this from the start. So it is reading the temperature from the sensor, which is sitting here. It is doing a calculation for where's the calculation chip? It's over here. I kind of stuck these wherever I had cable connection to, because I didn't have cable. And then it's comparing with the memory, which is my maximum set temperature, and then it's just writing that to the on-off switch. But it's not regulated for power at all. It's only regulated for temperature. And the reason why I don't have it regulated for power is because the fuel it's using is my water. So it is the resulting output from the H2 combustor. So anytime it's running, it's generating water, or it's cooling water, which means I'm stockpiling water, which I want.
Generate that kind of power. It can't be done, can it?
Very apt. Very apt. Seed? Oh no, you did not. God damn it. Oh well. Are you seed? You seed. These guys are almost seed. I'm gonna need to do a liquid refill though. I'm refraining from abusing this with my 47,000 channel. Holy smokes. That's a lot of channel points. Clearly I need more variation. Carbon dioxide needing a filter change. Now that these filter changes are popping in, I am also taking the opportunity to change them out into heavy filters. Yep, the filter alerting is working great. It is working spectacular. It's so easy. It's so slick, and it is super power efficient. So the fact that I don't do that every single time and just slap an IC10 chip in it is just, I don't know. Then it's like bam bam done. And because I set it up in the assembly hall, since right now I'm just got the room separation here. Once I've sorted out the building for the assembly area here, it's gonna be like anytime I walk in to do any kind of manufacturing, I'll see the displays. It's a piece of wreckage. Right, so what do I need to do practically here? I need to connect that liquid pipe, is what I need to do. We need a pressure regulator. The water filter as well. More examples on this is absolutely fucking amazing. Whoa! Because I did slap in water there as well, which is nice. Oh yeah, the radiators occupying that space. Right, I forgot how fucking massive that thing is. That is slightly annoying. Actually, we should be able to use the light cable. And it's, you know, it's giving off attention. Filter flood. I mean, the extra flair would be to just sync it up to also be a little bit of a beeping thing. Not necessarily, you know, oh my god, alarm, 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 but just like a little nuisance enough for you to wander around and figure out what is making the noise. Why did I put this here? Anyone have an answer to that? That shouldn't be here. Yeah. You can be a waste caution tank. I want to compress the gas or the liquid as much as possible. So what I should have done is I should have put it up here. Because I want to have as little wasted space as possible, which also meant that I had the cable right next to it already. So actually, since it's a gas, I also need a pressurant. Was it? It's the purge, right? Yeah. And then I need another valve. And that's gonna be our sorting out. This thing. So phase shifting is a little bit complicated. It can get really weird quickly, and you can exploit the shit out of it as well. Doesn't help that I don't have a floor here, but you know, it is what it is right now. So essentially we are gonna take, because of pollutant in particular is only liquefying if it's a high enough pressure. So when we started adding a larger capacity, it started to turn into a gas, which then doesn't really do anything with the energy, which is where it's breaking the loss of thermodynamics is coming from. Because it is when it shifts to a liquid. The hell? Could have sworn we just replaced that air tank. Not nitrites, not volatiles. There we go, oxide. Because when it turns into a liquid, it dumps the heat. But the heat doesn't go anywhere, it just vanishes. And when it goes back into a gas, it doesn't bring the heat back up. And then when you push it into a liquid again, it then dumps even more heat. So you have a complete heat loss, which is really weird. So if you do it like this, you could in theory infinitely get rid of heat just by running these two. Because it's fucking dumb. In our case we need to do this because we want to get more pressure in this pipe. So what the pressure valve is going to do is it's going to take the gas in this pipe and it's going to put it in here. And then as soon as it's high enough pressure, that's going to liquefy and it's going to put it out in this pipe. And then once we get enough pressure in this pipe overall, it's going to stay as a liquid / turn into a liquid. Maybe 44. I just want to make sure that the stress isn't increasing. It's just gonna... Because a liquid volume regulator connects to, a liquid pipe, and a pressure regulator connects to a gas pipe. It doesn't connect to a liquid pipe. But this allows us to actually push up the values in there, and that'll be what we're sorting out. Now, arguably, we could get rid of that tank, and that'll reduce the overall capacity. But we should be fine. Well, I should let that run, and that'll that'll be filling up the liquid that we're gonna be using for coolant, and we're gonna need a lot of it, so we're gonna need to keep smelting. So, while that is happening, ideas, advice. Is it better to run multiple small radiators in here? Or do we just want to do one medium-sized one in the middle? Let's say medium one in the middle.
Hydration critical.
There we go. There we go, because I do want to have a proper flow through for this. Gonna find pipes all over the place. Could have sworn we just did the drinking. There we go. So that'll put a volume pump here, and that'll pull. Actually, that's gonna be the wrong fucking way. We'll turn it around. Or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe we just change the connections. That we can do, because that is the output. So this is the input. So we're pulling, the water is going in this direction, or the pollutant is going in this direction. There we go. That'll work out.
Power low.
There we go. So that reduces the overall amount of pipes. Yeah. And then we'll set a volume pump here, and then we'll set a volume pump there and connect that up to the same wire. And then we can regulate them. And I really wish these guys had a logic input or a logic readout, so you could get the throughput volume, so you could adjust it. But if it's an equal amount of pressure in both pipes, hey, look at that. It is slowly but surely increasing the volume in it. It works. It works. Now, we see this, right? You know, it's doing some slight temperature increase and whatnot. However, if I do this, and just bam, like look at that decrease, and I flip that off, and the temperature changes, or you know, it stops, which means it is a magnificent, controllable temperature adjustment, which is why I really like them. But they're only really usable on planets with very little or no atmosphere, because they're working on thermal radiation and not convection. Seed, 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 seed. Whoa. Right, I forgot to do that. I think we need to go on a gold hunt. No, maybe not. Not this instant, at least. Holy smokes. Oh crap. I had uranium in there. I forgot about the uranium. Well, we're gonna need a centrifuge sooner or later. I guess we are mining gold. Well, at least it's quick, right? I just need... Yeah, we got a big gas deposit down here. Might be a good time for hard suit. Yeah, but I need astraloy for that. I need astraloy and I need wasp alloy as well. But it's definitely not a bad idea. If nothing else, I need a suit replacement either way because I don't want to have this broken one in case I break it again. I just want to stick to... I just want to stick to upgrading the power as much as possible. I don't want to get sidetracked. All I wanted to do was just grab some gold so I can make the housing and the IC-10 ship for the power. Now, if the mining explosives weren't so damn expensive, I would make them. Even with the heavy drill, like pop down a freaking C4 and then bam, terrain gone. I can just collect up all the ore. But they're so damn expensive. Like 5 silicon. Unless you get a whole bunch of them at the same time, but I don't think you do. Like you only manufacture one at a time, right? So it's like 1 gold, 1 iron, and then 5 silicon per explosive. It's like every 3rd explosive you use have to be a silicon deposit, otherwise you're gonna be running out of silicon really quickly. Oh, they're absolutely freaking amazing. When it comes to the early start, the ones you get for free, when you're playing on you know non-brutal starts, save them for coal and gold, since those are the 2 really annoying ones that you need to mine early on. Just like go for when you find you mine down and you find a bigger chunk of coal, just drop down an explosive in the middle, and then pop that just to quickly just like really quickly blow up a whole bunch of it. So that's a nice, it's a nice little chunk that you can get, and they blow like a massive fucking crater, and then all ores that's inside that blast radius just gets dropped at the bottom of the crater. They're nice. They're nice. Like I said, if they weren't so damn expensive, I'd make them because they are fantastic. Makes mining a breeze. Now we have a bunch of gold we can smelt. Let's do that. What did I drop in? 400 grams? I didn't want to drop out the gold. I got a little bit too eager there. But that's fine, they're off-gassed, so they're not gonna change the temperature or anything. I thought it was gonna pop in another batch, but that's fine. Just a little delay. There we go. We already did have a nice seed ship, we just didn't have the housing. Ugh. Oh well. Now we got an extra one. Okay, so we are gonna plonk this down here. We're gonna move it, but we're just gonna set it down here so I know where it is. Where do we have some cables? You know what I haven't made that we could use? The laptop. My freaking go-to tool in this game. Oh yeah, we had... Did we make... No. Yeah, because I slapped in the invar in here. Which we also need to make more of. That's a solder, that's not what I was looking for. I was looking for the invar. Give me a heavy oxygen filter, thank you. Nice, nice, nice. So where were we? Pushing out some more gas. $70 of liquid in here. It's not too bad. I don't know what we can do. 560. So we're getting there. We're gonna make a medium liquid radiator, and that's gonna be plopped down there. And then we're gonna need 2 volume pumps. Medium liquid radiators. So that's gonna be 2. And then we're gonna need 2 liquid volume pumps. And then we need to figure out a way to fill the rooms with gas. Which the question was, are we just gonna chuck in volatiles in the room? Like we have that specific heat as 20.4. Um, ooh, carbon dioxide. I mean, do we want to throw in CO2 instead? Because CO2 has a pretty significant specific heat. It feels like CO2 would be a bit the better option in there.
Hydration critical.
Or what do you say? I have a feeling. Because CO2 is easy as well. Like we can just nab the CO2 here. So if we just rip that pipe, put the pressure regulator here, put a pipe with a coal on it, and then we can just fill the room, and CO2 is gonna be fine. We didn't need 2 of these, but you know. There we go. Because now we want a convection version of it. Since that's going to be in a room that's going to be convecting with these things. Now, if necessary, we could scoop it over. We could move the cables or do some shenanigans. And put one here and put one in the end here. We'll see. But these beeping things, and it's burning through water and food quite significantly. Don't like it. Gotta fix that hygiene. Also need to fix general pressurization of the base, because this is getting ridiculous. Like, if I just put a giant fucking roof over all of this and just pressurized it, the only time we'd need to run out is when we're doing mining. And then we could just run around without our suit and just a regular backpack on us. Anyway, I need to refill drink, so I will be right back with you. There we go. We are off the back. Welcome, welcome. If you are just tuning in, we are doing some Stationeers Brutal on Mimas, and in the beautiful, beautiful shadow of Saturn and its majestic asteroid belt. Working on the power, a constant problem throughout my saves. In any game, in any state, it is always an issue with power. Doesn't matter what we're playing. So, where are we at right now? Well, we're building a power plant. So that's the input, so we want to be pushing the liquid that way. Which means we'd like to have this here instead. Because otherwise we're not going to see the thing. And that's the input. Yeah, there we go. Then we are just gonna hook that up with some cables. And then we need to fill. Let's get this thing out here. Get that thing hooked up. There we go. So that's our volume pumps connected, and that's going to be connected to the date as well. So we should be fine. So if we do this, and we set this to, let's set this to 1 liter. Oh, snap. Right. I forgot a tiny detail. I haven't changed this out yet. This is still a liquid to gas, not a liquid to liquid. What do I need? Wrench. Wrench. There we go. There we go. As you can see here, we're keeping an even percentage, but you can see how much crazily more dense we can push this through. Like the gas one, we're limited to like 5 moles, 10 moles at a pretty decent density in the pipes. Here we barely reached a percentage of the freaking pipes, and we're on 25 moles. This is going to be insane how much heat that this is going to be able to transfer. I didn't want to remove the pipe, I want to add a pipe. Because we want to... we want to do that. So we can get some... so we can fill the whole thing. And that thing's out of power. I need to get... Do I want to use the wireless one maybe? Do I want to start using the wireless batteries? And we don't need you on if you're not actually working. You're running out of gas. We don't need you, and you're kind of funny because you are going sub-temperature, which is fine. Should probably add another battery station first. Yeah. But this is kind of funny. So, because it's doing shifts right now between, like it's shifting between being a gas and a liquid, it's actually doing things inside itself because of the throughput changes. But essentially this network of pipe. Oh yeah, because we're doing temperature changes here with the with this thing. But essentially, as you can see, it's radiating a little bit. But this pipe and what's connected, like all of the pieces are connected right now. And what we want to do is we want to hit roughly like 10 MPa, 15 MPa. That way we can reliably have it stay in liquid phase and not do any weird shenanigans in phase changing. And that's gonna be our kind of requirement for this to work. So next part is gonna be taking a coal. We're getting another coal. Cobble. Cowl. We're gonna grab that sensor in here. And we are going to grab another stack of gas pipes. And we're gonna set up the sensor in here. Probably just put it here. Let's go with that one there. And then we are just gonna
Waste tank caution.
Yeah, you can be a waste tank caution. And then we're just gonna run this gas pipe just over here because this is a purely temporary gas pipe. And it is going to be running here. And this is going to be our CO2 because we'll or do I just want to smack down a second filtration unit? So we'll grab the volatiles or the pollution and then we'll add a secondary atmo unit here and then we'll grab the CO2. Because I don't want to pull the pipe all the way over here to grab the little CO2 we have that's going to our plants. We want to grab the new hot CO2 because we don't care about it being hot since it'll be cooled down in the room anyway. You know what? We can do a sneaky thing. So we'll do this. A little bit on the priority list here. Basically, we do this, and we do this, and we cycle this back. There we go, and we rip that off. Now we are gonna grab that filter, put that in here. We are gonna grab ourselves a CO2 filter. Pop that in there. Now this will pump CO2 into this place here. So the only thing we need to do now is essentially we want to turn these off. I want to make another Stirling canister, and we should be ready to start. Like, we don't have enough, we don't have the amount of liquid we want. But how much pollutant are we getting here? Wait, 25% of all the things generated here is pollutant as well. So we definitely want to start capturing all of the gas that we're messing around with. Which obviously we are running out of power as well. Yep. What are we missing? Volatiles. You have a way to pump out the liquid after to recool it. It doesn't need to go anywhere. So the way it works is this liquid here is what's absorbing the heat inside the room. It is going chug 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 chug, and then going around, and then it is passing in as the bottom pipe in this machine. And then you have a dedicated coolant line that you set to like -200 or whatever. And that is what's being pushed in through the top one. And the difference between the counterflow heat exchanger and the direct heat exchanger, so you have these guys. Right? You have like the big box. Now the big box problem is that whenever you have something hooked up to it, it'll always run the exchange regardless of what you want. It'll also always do a static quantity of exchange in temperature, because you might have a pressure differential in between the two volume containers. So if you have more volume in one, less volume in the other, it's going to be less effective at changing out the temperature. But what the counterflow heat exchanger does is that it allows you to regulate exactly how much volume is going through each individual pipe when they are colliding with each other and exchanging that temperature inside the device. Which means it doesn't matter. So if I have 40 MPa in this pipe and I have 20 MPa in this pipe, I can set this pump to be half as much as that pump, and they'll exchange at an exact equal rate. And the same thing works for if I want the coolant to be less effective. So if I want to have less cooling, I can start pulling down the volume being pushed through from the coolant pipe until it is exchanging at the rate I'm happy with. So say this pipe starts to hit, 10 degrees because I want to keep it within 15 to 25 degrees. If this starts to hit 10 degrees, it'll incrementally reduce the volume pump according to whatever I set up in the program for automation, until it reaches 0 and it doesn't exchange anymore, which then allows this to build back up heat, and then it'll throttle. So it'll continuously throttle, depend on it. And I figured that was gonna happen. So while it requires a lot more tuning to set up and get right, it allows you to deal with it. And because I'm using the radiator, or the extendable radiator, I can set up exactly what my maximum low pressure or low temperature in the coolant pipe is going to be, and then it'll just toggle this on and off depending on if we reached it. So with that in mind, I think we just need to fix up a smart canister and then set it up with hydrogen or volatiles, and then we should be good. And we might also be running out of gas a little bit. So we are gonna need to do a little bit of a mining trip for fuel. Let's see it. Yeah. Smart canister. While that is filling up, we can run in and refill our food and water. Helmet closed. Yeah, that hard suit feels like it's something I want to do soon. Just to throw my ship into deal with automation for it. Ooh. Well, that's not great. Once again, our priority is getting that power up because our power is starting to fluctuate quite badly. In particular when we're charging batteries. So, are we happy? We are almost happy. Mr. Fusion. Yeah, we're gonna add gonna get more things added to this channel, in particular regarding like physics stuff. I'm probably gonna nab a bunch of things from quotes from Sheldon, because funny. There's a lot of potential audio snippet and meme stuff from Big Bang Theory, in particular suited for this game. some walls, and then that sensor is hooked up, right? I believe I hooked this up, or did I not? I did not. Now that is hooked up. So that is our gas sensor. So now we just need to slap on some windows here. And then we should be pretty good. We are just gonna Stirling engine. We're gonna do engine 2. And we're gonna do engine 1. And then we're gonna put we're gonna put up some signs on it. Do I have some signs remaining? No. And then we need sheet. We need a stack of silicone in there because we are gonna need. We're gonna need 4 pieces of sheet. And then we're gonna need 4 pieces of glass. And then we're gonna need some walls. And then it just fill that room up with gas. And then see if it explodes. Now the preferred option would be to have reinforced walls and reinforced glass, so it it can take like 10 MPa. But we don't have that option. So the idea here is that we are going to take this extremely hot water that's coming in from our H2O combustion, and that is currently going in through a singular Stirling engine, and the temperature that's coming out of that Stirling engine is going to be like 1,000-1,200 degrees, which is going to run through another Stirling engine, which is going to run through another Stirling engine. So by the end of this output here, we are hoping that this output is going to be like 200 degrees, like 150 to 200 degrees. When it comes out of that orange pipe there. Because that will still be hot enough to keep the water in a steam, so it can be filtered out easily through our H2O filtration. And then that gets pushed out into here, which is our water supply. Which I believe, yeah. So we are just gonna do this quickly. That should drop the temperature on that water a bit. And then by the time it gets there, it's going to be colder, which is going to allow it to run through their cooler. And then any gas that gets processed, which is, as we can see here, it's 32% is coming out as pollutant. We want that pollutant. We've got 65% as carbon dioxide. We really want that carbon dioxide as well. And we can send that to a another coolant tank. And then we can do our magic with that one. And then we just do an overpressurization on that system. And then we're good. So anytime we're not cooling it quickly enough, we're using it into the system, it gets switched around. So, right, magic time. We did forget one thing. We were gonna do throw in our working gas here as well. So it's gonna be slapping that in there, and then it is popping that in there. So that is everything installed in here. Now we can do this. And like I said, that is going to be the pressure that's inside the room. So we can just turn that on, push that out, and then we turn you on. And we are going to get that CO2. And now this room is being filled up by carbon dioxide. Because I did remember to put the coal on, right? Yeah. And you can see the temperature being shifted as well. I'm just hoping that one radiator in here is going to do it once it gets enough pressure. Because that radiator is essentially going to be, it's going to be more effective the higher the pressure it is. There we go, because we don't want this to keep exchanging in there. That's on the first freaking setting. And we can see that it's pulling atmosphere from the room. Obviously, the more gas in that room, the better. So we are going to do a little bit of smelting just to get more gas in the system. So let's grab some copper, I guess. Let's grab some volatiles. We could also just grab a stack of could just grab a stack of coal and chuck in there, and that's gonna turn it into a massive quantity of carbon dioxide. Not coal. We want to smelt off some iron first. So that's a little bit of it. Not a whole lot, but you can see how much pressure that's building up just from the CO2 made from the coal. And that's, as you can see, it's not smelting the coal, it's just getting the gas out of it. So when we do smelt iron, or when we smelt steel and we use this coal, it's not going to pull the temperature down because it's already expunged all the gas inside of it. So it's not terribly bad depending on what you want to use the gas for. And now we can fill that room. So if we're looking at our composite window, it has a pressure range maximum of 200 kPa. So we hit off like, 120 kPa. With the temperature being up at 100 degrees, it's going to be like 80 kPa something when it cool down. And this guy here is starting to get a little bit high. So we can hit this guy up. Getting that pressure up. And this is absorbing all of that delicious CO2 in there. So this is running, like a counterflow heat exchange can run up to 10 kilojoules of heat exchange. And that's the heat exchange applied on the volume being passed through. Which means higher volume, that 10 kilojoules of heat exchange is going to be massively different. So it scales really, really nicely. The only thing that you need to sort out is dealing with this guy. So what's coming in here is 59. I should probably put a one-way valve on here somewhere just to kind of have it showcase, because it is kind of merging the temperature. Yeah, so if we increase this and do this, see that it's pushing up higher volume.
Hydration critical.
Looking pretty good. So if we put this up another step,
Power low.
it's a lot of latent heat to push through. How much gas do we have left in this? Not a lot. I think it's safe to just let this run now. See if we can't get this thing operational, and then we can start focusing on building a whole bunch of batteries. We're also going to look at exactly what we need for the big batteries. And then we'll do some directed mining at that, and then I think our first goal is going to get like 8 large batteries up, assuming the Stirling engines are running. Okay, so let's have a look and see how we're looking. Yeah, so that one's good. We can stop that now. So that is our pressure up in the room. So once that hits, we might need more, but we have that hooked up so we can refill it in case we need more. Now the thing that is going to be annoying is going to be this guy, because this guy is going to need to have a ton more pollutant in it for us to actually get this cooling to run efficiently, like really efficiently. So we can just put that down to like 0.5, and that can run at like 12 moles. That's probably fine. And you can see the heat exchange went down from like 11 kilojoules down to 5. And this guy is down to 12 degrees. And what I want to do with this one is I want to push it down to liquid pollutant turns into solid at 190, what is it, 176 Kelvin, so minus 100 degrees. So I'm thinking if we stay above 200 Kelvin, so if we go down to like minus 73, we should be fine. So as long as we're above minus 73, we keep this up. which is gonna bring us into a bit of MIPS. Toss that down there. Do we want to just do... Yeah, because the large extended radiators are only going to be one thing, and they're going to be massive main coolant supply. So I think we do want to have them as hash valued, but we want to do them as power plant, and I think that's going to be good. And then we are going to do a radiate. Do you have a readable state for... No, you do not. So we are going to need a pipe analyzer before we can do anything with that. Which kind of makes sense. What do we need? Electrum. That's not very nice. I have thought about making more Electrum as well, so, you know, I guess we're just doing that now. Damn it. Or was I too fast? That was too fast, it hadn't processed it all yet. If I remember correctly, Electrum correctly, it was fine with pressure, or it was fine with temperature. It's just a little bit picky with pressure, which obviously being the case. Easy peasy. Don't mind the giant stacks of metal laying around here. There we go. And that is that one hooked up. So now we have access to the liquid pipe analyzer. And I think we are going to grab the config one for that, just so we can know exactly which pipe analyzer we are working with. 94603. Define analyzer, define sensor, define radiator. Define power plant radiator, so hash power plant, and that's going to be large extendable radiator. shit, I forgot about the sensor. Can I grab that from here? Yes, I can. Yeah, that would have been annoying otherwise. That would have been very annoying. See how I can use, so for the hash value for the radiator and the hash value for the sensor, I can have as the exact same name because they're filtered by the type, which is why it's built the way it is. So we want to check, let's do here, we want to do define, and we want to do coolant dot, well, we want to do minimum temp coolant, and that is gonna be our 190 Kelvin. So we're gonna do a radiator control first. So in here we are just going to do a LBN, and we are gonna do a R0, and we're gonna check that the radiator, and we're gonna do a PV radiator, and then we're gonna do, we're not gonna read the radiator, we're gonna do things to the radiator. We're gonna load the device R0, and we're gonna read the sensor temperature, and we're gonna read the temperature. We want to do an SPN because we are going to SGT, and then we're going to do R0, and we're going to do R0, which is our temporary value here. So we're going to load the temperature into this thing. R0 equals temperature. And then here we are just setting the new value with if the temperature in the pipe is greater than the minimum temperature of the coolant. And then inside, so the action we're doing based on these parameters is that set batch name. So we are setting the radiator, and we're setting the big ass radiator. So anytime we add more of them, it's just gonna work because we're using the hash name, so it's doing all the things on that name. And then on here we are just going, what is the parameter on them? Extend. Is it open? I believe it is open. So we are gonna do a open because that is the parameter we want to execute on, and we are going to set that value. So anytime this is true, it's just gonna open it up, which means if it hovers on the absolute precipice in between, like 190, 191, 190, 191, it's gonna go backwards, open, close, open, close, open, close, open, close. So we can do some thresholds with that later on, but that's essentially all we need for the radiator control. So if we do this now, we just do this quickly, export it out to this chip, pop that in here without doing any extensions on anything else. This thing is now automatic, so it'll read the temperature on this device, And as long as this pipe temperature is higher than what we want it at, it's just going to keep that open. So now I don't need to worry about this. It'll just work. So that's part one. The next part is going to be hooking up these guys. So these guys are operating as long as the temperature in the room is less than a certain amount. So as we can see here, this has been pulling it down to crazy amounts because this is already in sub temperatures, which is crazy. Like you can see how effective that freaking radiator is. It's just like delicious. Temperature gone. So we're gonna do a couple of things. We are gonna grab the config value of this volume pump, 92993. 92993, right? That was what we said. 92993. So that is gonna be our room or VP dot room cooler. That is our volume pump as the volume pump radiator. Room radiator is what we want to be using it for. And we are going to be reading the sensor and comparing it to, which is actually what we should be reading here. We shouldn't be reading the sensor, we should be reading the analyzer. So that would have been very, very bad. Room temperature control. That is going to be controlling the temperature in the room, i.e. the volume pump that sends into the radiator and keeps pushing in. We also want to define VP dot coolant pump. We want to do, actually we want to call it radiator pump. So we want to grab this guy, is 92991. 92991. Because this is the one we kind of want to regulate. Because if we stop pumping in with the other one, it's still going to have ambient stuff in the cooling system, I believe. Either one will work. Because we stop pushing through, like we stopped pushing through here, it stops pushing, it stops doing heat exchange. But since we don't need this running, if the other one isn't running, we're going to turn both of them on and off and regulate them against each other. So, if and once again we read into R0 and we used R0. We set it and then we applied it and consumed it. So now we don't need to worry about reusing it because we've used it and spent it. So now we can override it and use it again. Which means we're going to read into R0 and we're going to read that sensor. And we're going to grab that temperature. So now we have the room temperature in the room, or the temperature in the room from the sensor applied to R0. And we're going to do sort of the same thing here, but we're going to do it the opposite. So we're going to do if it's less than, and then we want to do a define max temp room, and that is going to be our 320 degrees, I believe. Sort of, possibly. And we want to do some math with this because we do want, so this is going to be our shut off temperature for the generators. But the room temperature control is going to be working a little bit different. So we're going to use that as a default value. And then we're going to do some math in it. So we're going to do subtract. And we're going to do R1 because we want to be messing around a little bit with it. And we're going to grab that maximum temperature in the room. And we want to remove 15 degrees. Which puts... let's grab our calculator so we get this correctly. Because that is... this is 47 Celsius. And that's like our critical turn-off point for the generator, so we don't exceed that and spike. Uh, 320 minus 273, which is 47, minus 27. That puts it at 20. Let's do 17. So that's 30 degrees. And we want to do that to 27. Sets R2 to 10C. So that's going to be our range we're going to be working on. Now, if we are less than... if our sensor temperature in the room is less than R2, we want to do greater. We want to keep the pump on. We want to do it the opposite. So let's do R0. And we're going to do, or let's do R3 just to keep this separate because we're going to reuse the temperature, so we don't want to override it. And we want to grab if the room temperature is greater than R2, we want to be having those pump enabled. And we want to do if it's less than, because we also want to check if the room temperature is less than, do we need a less than? I don't think so. Because anytime we're above 10 degrees, we want to be running the pump. See here, we want to grab that VP.radiator pump on with R3. And the same thing here as the VP.coolant pump on R3. So, anytime that we are we could use another pipe analyzer on the actual liquid. So if I put a pipe analyzer on this guy, we'll get a readout from... Yeah, I might need that. Let's do that. It's another 5 watts. It's not going to matter on a room that's going to be producing like 40 kilowatts. is gonna be important to be running as well. So we are gonna do this. And I love it when it doesn't want to flip over. So we want to grab that because we want to grab whatever is inside the pipe on this side of the pump. So we want to do it that way. And then we are going to grab the ID of that analyzer because we want to specify it 94805. Where was I? 94805. Not to mention that you have room to build 2 more Stirling engines in the area that when needed. Yeah, and we're also gonna build them on top upwards whenever, and then we'll extend the building by another like 2 tiles, and that's where we're gonna move the flow, the direct flow exchangers. So that is gonna put the pumps on, and then we're going to grab analyzer dot room pipe, and we're gonna grab that, and then we're gonna do we are gonna set VP dot radiator pump setting with I'm gonna need to do some math on this once we get this to pressure, but I think we'll just set it to 1 for now. So I want a math operation here, so it scales the setting based on the differential between what we want to target and what's factually in the room, so it kind of adjusts on its own. But for now, we'll just set that to. Actually, we're gonna do. R4, R2. Temperature in the pipe is the temperature in the pipe is greater than the room thing. So if R4 is greater than R2, we're just gonna toggle that, put that setting to 1. If it doesn't, it puts it to 0. So instead of toggling the device on and off, we're just adjusting the setting on it, which is how I want to deal with it. And that is our room temperature control. And I know it was complaining about something, so I probably messed up a parameter somewhere. And then we're gonna do generator control. And we are just gonna do the same thing here, just in case we reapply and do other funky things. And here we're gonna read the room sensor, and this is not gonna have a battery connection right now because at the current situation we're just making water out of it. So we're just gonna let it run rampant, but we want to leave room in here to make sure that we can add that power regulation whenever we want to. So we're just gonna read the temperature, and we are just gonna go very funkily SLT, and if our temperature in the room is less than max, what did I call it? Max temperature. Holy smokes! Thank you very much for the sub. That is very appreciated. Scaring the crap out of me. Welcome to the party. Let's see. Max temp coolant. Max temp dot coolant. Or max temp coolant, not max temp room. Otherwise, we are gonna get into trouble. There we go. And then we are going to set. And we are going to set our, which we forgot to define, Sterling. And we are gonna grab that Sterling. There we go, Sterling engine. And that is gonna be our hash value. And then we are going to do define engine 1. Define engine 2. I believe I used caps lock or capital naming on them. Now for this, to try it out, we are just gonna do a or actually we can't do this because that's gonna do the other one, so we are gonna need to do 2 of these. Since the other one isn't in the same room as these guys, I should probably have named it like room 1. But you know, easy to be wise in hindsight, so we're gonna deal with that later. We're gonna deal with that later. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Name hash engine 1, and then engine 2, and that is gonna be a on, and that's gonna be our R1, because we are toggling this as long as we are below, as long as we're below maximum temperature, we're just gonna let them rip. And that's essentially what you need to do for making sure that these things are running. As long as the room temperature is low enough, we're good. We're good. And then we're going to do that. And then we are going to do this. We are going to take this chip, hit export, and then we're going to see what breaks, because there was something. Yeah, 29. So something is off, which is probably a stupid mistake of mine. Oh, yeah. I know why. Because we grabbed the ID of it, but we didn't actually set the hash for it. So this sensor should be censored. We did do that there. There we go. That's what we should be using, and that's what we should be using. There we go. Oh, right, yeah, it's still gonna throw error because we're applying it as a device. That's not what we're doing. That is not what we are doing. We are doing this, which means it wants sensor, and then we want a sum. There we go. So these guys are on now. That's freaking fucking terrifying. So, the only thing we're gonna do now is we are gonna save. And I believe I have not hooked up the power from these guys. So that is something we are gonna need some more heavy cable. I have completely forgotten I was gonna make heavy cables. Where do we have all the gold? We have all the gold in this device. We are gonna need to do that. Look at that, ingot gold. Fantastic. We even had gold in this device, then we didn't need to eject everything and anything down there. Pop that in here. Pop that in there. Pop in some more gold. Fuck it. You know what? Let's just do this. Cable, heavy coil. Bam! And then just let that make that heavy cable. And then we are gonna grab that heavy cable. See, we don't even have the data connected for the freaking for the battery, even if we wanted to. So we're gonna hook up this cool little green cable. And do we want to build the frames and build the batteries right away? Do we do that before we actually flip the switch? Right, we do have some stellite. We got 15 grams of stellite. That buys us, with the fact that we also made new electrum. Yeah. So, because we made new electrum, and we have all of this steel and silicon laying around as well, we could actually make some heavy batteries. Like, look at that. And we'll scrounge up and see if we can get some more. Do we have some more heavy cable laying around? I don't think I have. No, I think I'm completely out of heavy cable, but that's fine. So with that, we are gonna do frames. We're gonna do some steel frames. Yeah. Yeah, let's get freaking building down there. That's gonna be great. That's gonna be absolutely freaking great. And let's throw in our mining belt just in case there are some more there. So we're gonna make a bunch of frames. And then we're gonna do... basically down here, we're having a second floor, and this is where our power bank is gonna be starting. So our power bank is gonna be going downwards, and our additional generators is gonna be going upwards. And we might as well just get... those frames placed down here and those batteries built, and then we'll hook up the outlet cable for them, because then we can also remove that little crappy battery that we have, so we get a little bit more space to actually walk by there. We can start cleaning up the base a little bit. That's gonna be great. That's gonna be absolutely freaking great. Let's get this area all nicely tinkered up. There we go. Look at that, beautiful. And we just plonk down some frames here. get our little battery array up. Absolutely delicious. So we go from one small battery, or you know, one station battery, to is that the first one? Yeah, it's the first one. They are a little bit slow on getting our hands on. That's gonna be enough frames, I think. Then we're gonna need a bunch of steel sheets. So that is gonna be our entrance, and then we're gonna do this here. That's pretty neat. Okay, so this is gonna be our little access hatch down with a ladder. And we might need to pull the cables in this tile then. I don't know. We might need to pull the cables in that tile. Just so they're out of the way. We'll make a door and see how it works. And then we're gonna see power cables. Yeah. Let's put the frames there. Grab this.
Hydration critical.
Yeah. You can be hydration critical. We don't have time for that crap right now. We're building. We're making progress. We're sorting out power so you can complain about less power later.
Power low.
I swear to God, I am not making this up. Freaking timings. Right? Swear to God, it's not an AI. It doesn't know what I'm saying, okay? It's just... Sometimes it feels like it, but no, it's not what's happening. Then we can do that there. Do we want to have them that way? Do we want to have them that way? We come down here. We have... Yeah, you know what? Let's do... We come down here. We have this passageway free. And then we have rows going downwards. Right? And they're going to be looking... They're going to be looking like this. Yeah, yeah, so they'll be looking like that. That's gonna be good. And then we'll do the usual, we'll run the data cord underground. And like under the device. Actually, do I want to separate these guys out now? Maybe, yeah, I do want to separate these out. The power plant is gonna be yellow. Or do we want to have... Yeah, we want to have power plant as... Or do we want to have power plant as the green one? And then change out everywhere else? I mean, it kind of makes sense with green. We've had it as green on the inside there. Let's just keep it green. Yeah, let's just... Change my mind. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to change your mind. It's allowed here. Let's grab another full stack. Let's pop these signs. I forgot to actually put them up. That's fine. Let's grab this battery. Is the large batteries requiring electronical parts? Yes, they are. I could have sworn we were gonna be able to afford more than one. Oh, we ran out of copper. Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna make the parts. Some heavy coils with us. That's with us. This is actually looking pretty good. We are on our way to actually getting some honest to God proper things up here. Didn't I grab the sheet? Apparently I didn't. Oh well. So this is gonna be our data cable coming up here. Do I want to have that open? Maybe put some glass on it.
Filter low.
She's having a lot of things to complain about now. Actually, I don't need to worry about that thing, because we are going to be running that cable. Did we add more? Yeah. Because we want to add that cable here. There we go. That is where that cable is going to be going. Well, we're gonna need to run inside and sort out our little thing. That's gonna be our color selection. I guess we'll head inside and get some water. Whee! Bam. Okay, so that is our electronical parts.
Waste tank caution.
Ah, for crying out loud! Now everything is getting. Okay, so refill that. Refill that. What else do we need to refill? We are gonna start. Grab some more copper. We're gonna need to smelt some copper. We're gonna need to mine some copper. We need some heavy cables. Actually, part. Let's do 2 units of parts. And then we do heavy cables for the rest so we can actually wire things properly. Oh, now she's just being very mean. How is our... Yeah, our battery's fine. So, where are we? What are we doing? And where are we going? We are working on the power plant, which we are expanding quite significantly, moving over towards a larger scale Stirling engine setup. And we are gonna need to sort out our water later on. Clearly, as you can probably tell, we have a little bit of farming going on. And it is automated with a growth light, so... Potato be happy potato. Potato be very, very happy potato. Our water temperature regulation is not active yet, which means... I need to kind of remember myself to check how we are doing with the cooling. Which is not a great thing, because I tend to forget things. And then they break, explode, and whichever else. Plenty of water left for this particular purpose, but we are running out of water we can drink in here, so we are gonna need to sort that out as well. Where else are we going? What else are we doing? All focus and all hands are on power, 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 and power, which is our general problem that I keep having in my playthroughs. Anywhere and everywhere, there's always a lack of power. Filters are good. Pressure is very sad. Pressure is very sad over there, so we're gonna pop in another stack of hydrogen, aka volatiles. Because we are starting to drop down pressure a little bit. So the way our power is generated is by making water. That is our power source. We're making water and making power in the same go. So temperature is actually not too bad. So if we set this to like 1% fullness. Yeah, that pushed in 12 liters of liquid in there. And then we can just grab this, pop that radiator off, pop that radiator on there. And that'll help pull down the temperature. Remind me to check this temperature gauge later. It's gonna be like 10 minutes or something. And then it's gonna have pushed it down to 20 degrees. Give or take. Cable, heavy wire. Thank you. Thank you very much. We are gonna grab you there. We are gonna put you there. And then we are going to hook up some power. Bring that little small cables with us. Which also brings me in mind with we are gonna grab those sheets and we are gonna weld you guys up first. Because this is gonna be the pathway. This is not gonna have any cables overall. The cables are gonna be running around back and forth. So let's get this sorted out. Let's get that there. You can stay inside here. So this cable is going to be looking like this all the way down. So that is going to be our main, and we are color coding them. So green wire means undiluted raw generation power. And then we're going to have the outputs, which is, you know, me being brainless. This is the input, or this is the output. This is not the input. That power is going to run down there. Unless, of course... Do I want to flip them around? Wait, how is it looking? Yeah, because the button... Yeah. Okay. The brainless one has done it again. So this is not gonna work. We are going to want this to do... Yeah, because the whole point was the output was gonna go on the freaking thing. So we want to do this thing is gonna go down below And it's gonna be going in below the devices. So it is gonna be doing like a funky little loop. That's what it's gonna be doing. It's just a pain in the ass to actually get the cable where I want it to be added. Move you out of the way. There we go. That is gonna be the main power line, right? I'm still an idiot. That's not where it's gonna be going. What am I doing? It's going back here. This is where it's going. Right, complete freaking brain freeze. That's where the input power is supposed to be going. I don't need that. My brain operates faster than my actions are doing, yet my actions are still somehow ahead of my brain. So, we want to shuffle this around because we want to run it. Do I want to run it on the exterior there? I want to run it around. I want to have it on the right side, but I don't want to have it on the right side here. So we are going to do a switcheroo inside here. I got the Atmo regulators linked to filters and pumps. Now it saved me about 2 megawatts. I'm presuming you're meaning kilowatts, but same. There we go. Output hooked up correctly, power hooked up correctly. So now that hot wire, the red one, is gonna go out here, and it's gonna go wee, or the yellow one, whichever color we decide to use. And then we do this, and we do 2 tiles away. Bam, bam.
Power critical.
And then we do that. That way you can still walk in between here. But it's gonna be a little bit less space than the other ones, so that's gonna be nice. And then we're gonna do the same thing, because now for the input power, we just do this. So our input power is being handled from this part, and then this is just gonna be going downwards like this. So this will be the main outlet, or the main inlet. Which means if we do want to add it behind a transformer, we can put the transformer up top and have that regulated and be nice and cool. That's pretty neat. And then we're gonna do... Get that sheet in there, get that up there, get that welded up. Boo doo 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 doo, bam. Do 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 do, bam. Look at that, beautiful. And then shuffle that electronical parts. Get the screwdriver, put that down in together, and bam, and bam. We've got 2 big batteries that are hooked up on this line, and for some reason they're blinking as if they're getting charged when they're not really connected to anything, as far as I'm aware. Are we connected already to something? I mean, we're connected here, but these guys shouldn't be generating power. Like, what? Why are you guys blinking? Or are they just blinking because, hey, we're being charged? Thank you. And then we're gonna grab some heavy cable, and that is gonna be our... Ooh, do we want to grab our snazzy purple cable? Yeah, they're on, but they're not, like, the generators are on, but they don't have any input fuel, so they're not gonna be turning their knobs. Do we want to do snazzy purple? I mean, I kind of want to have snazzy purple. But do I want to have snazzy purple out of the power plant? Yeah, yeah. She's having such a hiss fit over my things like oxygen, power, you know, whichever, whatever way. Thank you for the reminder. Very, very appreciated because while I said I had it under control, I definitely did not have it under control. Ooh, right. Since we're on the process of in control, we're fine. 36 degrees. I think if you hadn't reminded me of the power, I wouldn't have checked the pipe. So we're gonna grab that snazzy purple. There we go. So the power output, or do I want to have it as the yellow? You know what? Snazzy purple is Snazzy purple is gonna go in the hab. We're gonna use boring red wire for the main power line out of the system. And that's gonna be going here. That's not gonna be going there, that's gonna be going there. There we go. So that, wait, yeah. I just saw green light and was like, how did it charge? No. It's just what it is. So because we're doing it that way, we can run this cable, and we're just gonna run it straight through here. And it's not gonna inject with the heavy cable. There we go. And then this can just keep going down here to connect to all the other devices that we're gonna be having here. There we go. So that is the data cable hooked up. That is the continuation of power that way. And then let's just continue power that way. We've got the powers in the places we want them to be. And we're going to do the same thing here. So we are going to do this. That's going to be doing this. And that's going to go down this way. And this is going to be our power output along that line. And then that is gonna be going here, which is what's gonna be our actual output cable to the system. Okay, so that's nice. That is awesome. Now this could have transformers on this piece here to deal with regulation into the base, which is not a bad idea because we are going to need to regulate it across the board. So we come in here, we got our transformers here, we've got a little display line wall here. Wait, copper ingots? Where was there copper ingots? I mean, I got copper ingots probably everywhere here. It's, you know, they're kind of... Did you see any down here, or... Oh, the hab entrance? Oh yeah, well... I'm gonna stick you guys here. Oh yeah, true. I don't need to mine copper because we have a shit ton of copper right there. Duh. So let's put that cable in there. I don't know. It's a mess. I want to get a vending machine up. I just want a vending machine. I just, you know, a refrigerated vending machine so we can get things sorted out. Right. So this guy is this guy is self-regulated, right? This guy's, yeah. It's down to 10 degrees, so it shut that off. This thing is still working its way down to negative. You can see how delicious this is. We need more of these. We need more. This is gonna be awesome. Just have like 12 of these. Immediately freezing everything. So the room's pressurized. The Stirling engines is toggled on because they want to be on. They just don't have any fuel. When they turn on, the power goes down here. The power goes into the battery bank. And then the power comes out on the red line. Now, because it is batteries and it is vicious batteries, I think we're just gonna make those transformers. Transformer large. Let's just make those 2 transformers right away so we can't burn the heavy wire. Because I think all of the small wire that we have is locked in behind this small transformer. So we can put the 2 big transformers here. And we can hook up a small transformer here as well and hook that up to that cable. And we can remove this battery and we can remove this one. And then shuffle the connections. And that should have us good to go on switching over to the new power system. Assuming everything works as planned, it doesn't explode or it doesn't cause a brownout. Whichever way possible. And once we have that sorted out, might check that water temperature. Ooh, right, yeah. Since we're here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We can plonk this off so we don't have to worry about it. Put that back here because this guy is a little bit hotter. How many transformers do we want to make? We probably don't want to make more than the what? The 2 we have? Yep. Awesome. Do we need to put them on a frame? No, we don't. Which is also kind of weird, but you know. Do we put you here? Do we want to put you... The fact that the control panel on the transformers is on the output side is also kind of unintuitive. Like,
Hydration critical.
can we have it on the side, please? There we go. Cut that cable, and then we do that way. There we go. So that is our transformers hooked up. So that is our hot, unrelenting power cable, and this is why I had a separate cable, a separate color for him. So now, when we have regulated cable, we are gonna put and use. Now we can use the snazzy purple. I think we'll figure out if we want another one for it. Where the hell do we put it in the smelting room? So this cable now is all good, all safe to use. Now this is gonna be ugly as hell because we'll need to figure out how we want to pull the how we want to deal with the other one, but there we go. So that is our power cable. Now we just need that little tiny transformer. Because a heavy cable can run 100,000. And the maximum output of one transformer is 50,000. So the output here is just to make sure that we don't ever over exceed it. And then we'll put smaller transformers in the on the inputs on the different rooms to regulate the power that can go into them. And to separate the data networks. Which is mostly what I use the transformers for. So that should be that boy. We can flip that on. We don't need to set this. We don't need to enable it until we reach a capacity where we need to exceed that 50,000, which is hopefully a little bit away from here. We're gonna fix the hydration issue, get our foods up. And damn, the hygiene really is noticeable. The hell? Yeah. Let's get this water complaint away. Just prepping a little. There we go. So that is our food sorted out. That is our water in the fridge refilled again as well, just in case of emergencies, while we have gotten our hygiene up a little bit. And if you're wondering why this thing is doing things, it's because it's doing things. Oh, I'm looking forward to be able to do a little bit of a lounge / crew quarters so we can get an automatic shower. Because right now we're just having the kitchen in the hab out of necessity. We are gonna move it out of this place completely. The greenhouse is gonna be separate. So whenever we're dealing with the production hall or whatever else, we don't need to run around with a suit. We can just run around with a regular backpack. And the only time we need a suit is when we need to go outside and actually build structure stuff. So we're just gonna let our hygiene increase a little bit. That way we won't get hit continuously with food requirements. We need to replace our suit as well. It's taking a beating. So if you were not here for it, at one time we had a few loose materials in the room with the Stirling engine, or I was disassembling things in there. And I opened up the room, and there was such, there was a pressure differential in the room, which caused a steel sheet to come flying like a freaking missile straight in my helmet. And the only reason I survived was because we had so much air left in the suit that I could just get my way through the lack of oxygen, or the leaking of the oxygen wasn't as bad. It scared the crap out of me. It's like open the door and then a steel sheet just comes flying at the visor, breaks the visor. Don't leave loose materials laying around. There's like loose stuff all over the freaking place here. Right, so the transformers are hooked up. The power is hooked up, connected back into that. We can attach the data cable later. It's not a panic right away because we're not using the data from the batteries for anything at the moment. We're gonna grab this transformer when we switch around to actually do that. Where did I drop the cable here somewhere, or do we just run out of cable? We'll just pick up a new one. And this is fine, and this is fine. I probably dropped it down here somewhere. Yeah. But we were running out of it anyway, so I needed the refill. Let's just connect them, I suppose. There we go. That one is connected to there, and then we do this. There, look at that, beautiful. That one is connected to our system, and then we just do this, and we have you connected here, and you are pretty freaking good. We'll pull that live wire up here. And then that'll be connected to that one, or do we want to use this one? Do we want to put a small transformer here so we otherwise we'd need to limit to, yeah, let's do that. Let's put you there, and let's put that one there, so we are prepared to do that. So we'll put the small transformer here. The small transformer will be pulling from the main support, and that means that wire is safe and we don't need to worry. Let's get this liquid there. We are good here. We are good here. Look at that. That is 207, which is almost down to our 190, which we wanted to get to. And yes, this pipe is really, really cold at negative 66 degrees, which is pretty sweet. So that's our power logic. I think the only thing left to do now is turn off this battery and reroute the gas, because we get the gas. We got the gas. Yeah, we just need to get this pipe here connected with this pipe, and we are good to go. Which we're actually gonna do that, but we are gonna put a valve on it just in case for emergency shut off. Iron and copper. We are running out of regular iron, or not necessarily running out of, but we are having it spread out all over the place. I cannot wait to get rid of all that crap. It's gonna be great. We want to move the H2 combustor. We want to move the filtration units. We want to fix our freaking Atmos center. But it's a little bit difficult to do when we keep running out of power. So, let us put a... No, you don't go flying anywhere. Let's put a throttle here. And of course that's blocked. Can't do that. Gotta put it there. There we go. So now we can actually hook up this pipe down here. And not have to worry. Obviously, a lot of this pipe is going to be rerouted to actually make sense. But it is going to go... This is going to be one of our utility tunnels that's going to be carrying both pipes and electricity. So we're just going to be moving the place that thing is going, but this pipe onward is going to be where it's at. So if we flip this valve now, this thing is going to kick off. And I believe we had this hooked up here. We do not. That we need to do as well. There we go. That is connected. That is hooked up. So the only thing we need to do now is cut this, because that stops our current Stirling engine from using the really hot gas. Open this and it'll use the new gas.
Power low.
So yeah, let's what have we reached? Day 75. So let's turn off the power. And let's turn on the gas. That's going to be our output gas from the second Stirling engine. So it's going to be a third engine that it runs through. And then we're going to leave this off just in case, because the Stirling engines don't need power to run. And then we are just going to do this. And then we are going to turn you on. And that is them working. Ooh. That pipe is way too cold. What's the freaking gas temperature coming in here? That's the wrong way around. Just crank you up to 5,000 bucket. So, we are gonna turn these guys off now. We're gonna get in here, and we're gonna work very quickly. Let's turn you off. Let's ventilate this, because we don't give a shit anymore. We are going to take this guy, because apparently the gas has... Oh, that's cold. That's very, very cold. We are going to deconstruct the Stirling engine. Was it wrench? Yeah. And then the drill. There we go. And then we're just gonna do that. Is that being immediately filtered? Ah, it's being immediately filtered. Temperature is rising like crazy in there. So that guy in there cannot keep up with... the coolant can handle it. But the singular radiator in there does not work well. So we're hitting that 3 kilowatts, 4,000 kilowatts. I wonder how much gas is actually in... How much gas was left in the pipe? It's not a lot of pressure left. How is it 1700 degrees when it reaches that point? Add a display to show the Stirling efficiency. Yeah, we're gonna do some data stuff here shortly. Do I need another stack of copper? The problem is the room. I don't know. More Stirling engines. I think that's the plan. Do. Power control? I can't remember. A graph to show the power charge. Yeah, that could also work. You want cross flow heat exchange? Is that doing... Is that doing the... Isn't there a better ambient room? Because none of them are doing ambient heat. Because you need to have... I just need more... I have a counterflow, but the issue is that the only thing I have in there that's pulling the heat out into the pipe is the convection radiator. Because this guy don't operate in ambient temperature, so that, you know, having this inside the room wouldn't help. Because it can deal with the temperature exchange in the room. Like, it's keeping the coolant pipe at 20 degrees flat. It'll keep that up. What we could do is we could lower that. We could lower that. So if we grab this here, edit. Do. When I build a Stirling room, I build it using a counterflow with a passive vent leading to the intake and a large powered fan pulling gas away from the output of the counterflow. Yeah. So it's a bit of an experiment. Let's target temperature. So one of the problems is that this guy can't keep up with the cooling. Ooh, so we need another. We need another cooler. Which means we're probably gonna need more stellite. No. We're fine. Get this out of here. It's a bit of a mess. It's a little bit chaotic. Stellite glass, 5 units. Thank you very much. So I've had this guy in here. That Stirling engine has been running on gas cooling. But the problem with it is it never had the capacity. Do I need more? Shit, I need more invar. Do I have enough nickel? Got a whole unit of nickel right there. Woohoo. Rejoice, we have nickel. Got another 8 nickel there. Don't have any in the mining belt. Well, it looks like we don't have a choice. Let's do that. Let's do this quickly. There it is. I knew we had nickel here. Whee! Need invar. Need invar, need invar, need invar. Yeah, so my thought was if I try to use a liquid instead and have a liquid coolant system that deals with it rather than having it using the room gas itself to see if I could stabilize the temperature and be able to pull through it enough. But that obviously doesn't seem the case. So I am tempted to just put a gas tank, pull the gas out of the room, rip out the liquid parts, switch it out to a gas, and then use a large powered vent. And I think that's gonna work better. Like it was a little bit of an experiment, so we'll see. We'll do some ramifications, but we are definitely needing to put down like another 2 big radiators, I think. We were hoping to be done with the power, but the power keeps growing. Power is after us. Power wants us. Where's our freaking base? There's our base. Do. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. We are gonna do a little bit of shift around. We have basically all the parts. The only thing we need more of is Invar, which is why we grabbed that thing there. Just a little bit of nickel. So iron. Everything's freaking full. Like it is operating, but it's not operating at any real improved efficiency the way I wanted it to. Isn't inward like 1200 degrees or 1200? Yeah. And it is 18 to 20 MPa, which means we're gonna need to pull up the pressure quite a lot more. I mean, we could just melt more Invar, really. We got some more iron here somewhere. I was pretty sure we had some more iron, but apparently we didn't. Oh, for crying out loud, power critical. You can be power critical. There's enough problems at the moment. I don't need you complaining about things. I just need some of that. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. And then do that. Close lock. So now she's not beeping. She's not unhappy. She's complacent. Let's figure this out. So we are gonna need radiators. We're gonna need big ass fucking radiators. We're gonna need 2 more is what I'm getting at, because that's what we have stellite for. That's another 100 ingots. Fuck it, toss that in there. And then we're gonna need 1 more stack of nickel. That's fine. And then we just chuck in some more hydrogen, aka volatile. Do. Yep. That thing's in there, right? Yep. That should put us pressure-wise okay, and that should put us up temperature-wise. Might be a little bit short. Yeah. There we go, 400 grams of Invar. We are restocked on Invar. That's not where the Invar was gonna go. But we got it divided up to multiple pieces. Radiator, large extendable radiator, steel. So we're gonna build 2 of them. And then we're gonna figure stuff out here. I don't need the tracker on there. I don't need the duct tape, because if we need the duct tape, we're screwed anyway. What do we have in this? Nothing, barely. That is 1 large extendable radiator. We really need to clean this shit up. We need another 5 stellite glass. There we go. So that's our stellite glass. That is our large extendable radiators. We need a frame for support. Bam, bam. I forgot to bring the other 5 out of the thingy. I was like, what the hell? Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? There it is. And then we need this guy. We need this guy. Grab another stack of pipes.
Jetpack critical.
There we go. Those guys connected up, those guys hooked up, and then we just need to rename them. There we go, and they are connected. Now the more mass that's in them, the better. Like these guys are very sad because there's nothing in here. We're gonna grab this here temporarily. There we go. There's a lot of temporary things right here. But basically, to disable don't have anywhere to put this. To disable the Stirling generators, so we want to vacate that air. We're gonna put a pump, a volume pump here, and then we're just gonna disconnect this guy and then pump all of the gas into that tank, and that'll get all the gas out of here. And then we are going to do our changes to the cooling system, which is going to require us with a lot of pipes. We're gonna need powered vents. It's in here. Do a powered vent, get that electrum in here. Do I do a big one? Like the large powered vent. Yeah, 2 parts. I have that, 4 plastic sheets, which we've got now. Water filter again. How much pipes do we have? I think we might be good on pipes, because what we're gonna do is we are just gonna slap that thing on here. And then we're gonna do that switch around again. So we're gonna removing gas and liquid from this pipe is gonna be annoying. Okay. How are you doing on power supply down here? These guys are doing horrendously bad. $1.8 million, and then this is barely running. So power actual, it pops in with like 5,000. So it pops in with like slightly around 9,000. Rather than 7,000 spikes we had. So we are getting a little bit more power, but we're getting it in less frequent. So we're essentially gonna grab, we're gonna put, because we're gonna use that coal. So we're gonna put the powered vent in the back. We're gonna put, we're gonna push that gas through the counterflow heat exchange, and then we're gonna send it back out here, so we have a constant flow going through this house, you know, this little hut. But it'll go through the counterflow, and that is gonna be massively chilled down, which is kind of what I was thinking of doing initially. But I did want to do, I did want to test it out with liquid, see if it would work better. But I think it's just not. Either I would need a crap ton more coolers in here, like actual coolers. So, you know, like the roof full of radiators. There we go. So that thing is going to be coming out here. That's not the way I put the pipe. Let's get this thing there. And there we go. So that big ass vent is going to go there. It's going to be put here. It's going to go back into the coal, and that's going to cause our massive airflow in here, and this thing's going to eat 500 watts. Not going to matter if it can keep the flow through of the pipe. Now, that's not exactly how it's going to be going, because we're going to be sending this down here. This is supposed to be going this way. There we go. So this thing will lead to our input, and this thing will go to our output. And then that big ass fucking vent is going to be there. It's going to be populated by the power on the green wire, which is what's going to cause us to insulate it a little bit. Oh, there's nothing really to it. I mean, we can turn that off. We can turn you back on. You have some charge left. Did we have a volume pump extra, or do I need to do that? There we go. We had the volume pump extra. We are just gonna do, and probably should have a switch, like a manual switch for the turn off for these guys. And then we just do SB Sterling on off. There we go. That turned off both Sterling engines. And then we're gonna shuffle things around. So, where the hell did I put the pumps? Okay, I'm. Where the hell did I put the power? Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm very confused. I had volume pumps, right? I looked at volume pumps. Did I not pick them up? Or did I look at them, throw them away, and went like, nah, this is not what I want? Or am I just blind? Close the mining belt. Don't need to have that on me. Don't need to have these guys selected either. Where the hell did I put the volume pumps? Where did the volume pumps go? I was talking about the volume pumps. I'm pretty sure I had them on me. Did I put them away here? No. What? What? I don't even know. Did I put them in here? Volume pumps? Hello? Where did the volume pumps go? Wait. What? What the hell? Did I kick them off into space? What? Not like this. No, not that I can tell. They're not down here. I mean, I picked them up. I had them in my hand.
Hydration critical.
Right? I to the VOD. I don't fucking know where I put them. Honest to God, I have no idea where they went. The actual hell, where? Yeah, I had them 1 second, and then poof.
Power low.
There they are. I see. I see them. They are out in the distance. Maybe I should place down a locker here, just so we can put in all the placeables, because this is clearly not working. Okay, so we do that, and then we just crank you up, and then we just do this, and then we just hook you up. Why is this not turning off? Oh yeah, I know why it didn't turn off, because it is it is, I ripped out the code, or I prevented the code to be running, so it doesn't automatically regulate. Which is actually not a great thing, because we want to be doing other things in there that is not cannibal. So we don't want to be running the generator code. We just want to keep the Sterling off. There we go. Confirm. Export. Bam. Because now it should be turning this off automatically. Yeah. Which is important, because otherwise the radiators aren't gonna close when they should be closing. So on the things that we should be doing right now, this pipe is emptying out. It's not super fast. We probably should have had, you know, a turbo pump. But it's doing a thing. While that is happening, we need to empty out this pipe. So this pipe should be nay. Let's do this, and let's do that, and then we want to get anything that's on this side, we want to be moving around. We basically want to rip that pipe off. We want to get... That's going to cause problems because we're using that volume pump. And you know what? Let's turn this off. We don't need this thing to be running using power. Turn you off, and let's just retract these guys in. We'll fix up the code once we've fixed up the cooling. We are gonna grab this. We are gonna rip you off. And that's not helping. There we go. So that is everything except... I guess we could just rip the pipe. Probably go quicker. We do this. We rip this. Put that down there. Put this here. Put that back there. And then we just grab each of these pipes, and it should compress the things downwards. There we go, and the same thing here. Because that's the input, right? That's the output. Men, hör du? Nej. Freaking cat coming here and being all snazzy. No. No. Stop kicking things around. Let's think this through. Let's grab this pipe. And let's connect that pipe up there. And then we're gonna compress this here. We're gonna get this counterflow disassembled. It's a wrench. And we are gonna need to do... I just run in quickly and get our stuff sorted out while we still have battery. Because we're gonna need to get I'm not too concerned about the potatoes right now. I just want to get back out there, get that Stirling engine going so we can get power supply again. Because now it's essentially a rush to get it's a rush to get power back on because everything's gonna die here shortly. And once it dies, everything's gonna seize up until I'm done. Which is obviously not great. How are we doing on this pipe ejection? Shit, that's what we are. Oh well. We'll get the gas out to the capacity of what we can, and then we need to just add more gas, which is easy. Right, so we are gonna shift this around. We're gonna put you here. And we're gonna put a gas and liquid. Liquid is gonna be at the bottom. There we go. There we go. Spark, please don't turn off the light. Be right back. There we go. Now I'm back. That was a little bit distractful. Right. So hooking this up, liquid. Let's get this shit on the road. It's almost, we're almost back on the same level as Panic, or off as same level of Panic as we were during the start of this run with nothing to our name. So, is this input or output? This is the input. So we are gonna need to do a pump there. That is gonna be pump. And then we're gonna do this. And then we are just gonna put that pump there. And then we're gonna put this pipe here. There we go. That is going to be our pump of liquid through that device. Now, let's get our gas stuff sorted out. We are going to put... That is going to be the output. And this is going to be the input. Need to sort out the power cable first. So for the flow of the gas, we don't need to worry about any pumps here because we got the powered vent that's just going to be blasting like crazy. So that is what's going to be coming there. And then this thing is going to be returning it in on the other side. And when it returns on the other side, it's going to be nice and cold. Okay. So that is going to be our things. We are going to do... We're gonna hook you up here. And this is why we experiment, because otherwise we don't figure these things out. So this is gonna be... Then we're gonna regulate the actual cooling we are applying to it by this volume pump instead of having the other one. But the powered vent is gonna be running like always. Okay. So how are we looking on the pumping? How are we on power? We're completely dead on power, right? We're dead in the water. We're toast. We're done. Yeah, so that thing is... It is what it is right now. That's what it is. Bam, 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 and then we just do... Let's grab that there, and then we're gonna grab those there. And then we're just gonna do a... You know what? Let's grab it on this side. There we go. Yeah, so we're done on 0 here. And we do glass there, glass there. Now we can rip out the rest of the pipes here. So we grab this pipe, and then we are going to be doing this. We are going to be grabbing this, because we're constantly pushing the contents of that pipe along the pipe, so we're not losing any of the pollutant coolant. We're just compressing it down into the system. Except that it got a little bit overpressurized. Maybe just a little tad bit overpressurized. Just a little smidgen overpressurized. Which I'm actually kind of confused as to why that burst, but you know, we have a lake. We got a pollutant lake. Good shit. You know what would be really nice if this just froze up into solid pollutant. That'd be nice. I mean, it is going there. Right, angle grinder. Let's continue on here. Don't mind the pollutant running around here. Wrench. Wrench. There we go. You go in with that guy. You go in with that guy. You go in with that guy. Okay, so that shit's out of there. Let's grab our powered vent. Like I said, we are going with the big boy. Screwdriver. I don't want to hear anyone complaining about fucking airflow in this place. Welding torch. This better be fucking powerful enough. I don't really need that liquid pump anymore though, so I don't need this. Well, I need one of them, but I don't need all of them. Don't need to waste that much cable here. Right, okay, so that should be our and it's inward, I believe. It's outwards. It's yeah, it's outwards. Now the scary thing is that that thing's just gonna go zoom, and then this thing's gonna it's just gonna return the gas. Yeah, yep. And then we do this, and then we do. Where is that thing? It's there. There we go. So that is the powered vent hooked up, and it'll just go and then it'll push the gas through, push the thing there, and then we're just gonna need to add enough gas to keep this running. And that should be it. And then we just need to patch this back up. And I should have saved that battery off, because now this is going to be a pain in the ass to kickstart. We can do power control later, and I believe we can get readouts from the powered vent back here. Yeah, we're fine. We can grab the data from it. We can set the regulation and whatever else. Same thing. Power control we'll deal with once we have this operation. We're actually getting power, because the power control thing is mainly when we don't need water. Until we are fully done on water, we're good. And at that time, what we are going to be building is the gas fuel generator, because then we don't want to be running the H2 combustor for the fuel for the Stirling engines. We want to be running the gas fuel generator instead. Use a power controller to jumpstart. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Just put it here, and then again, get that. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I don't think. Oh, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine. I just need to have an area controller set up here to push some power into the IC so it applies the settings and runs. So we are gonna remove that volume pump. And then we're gonna put the gas back in here. And that should start it up. Like if we do this, they're on. And then as soon as there's gas in the room, they'll start to run. Or at least they'll try to run. So the second we push this thing and enable this, we should be good. Unless it explodes in our faces, at which point we're not good. But, you know, then we have other problems. We don't need to worry about it. Let's save this up. And we need to actually connect it up here as well. Why is that vent? That vent is running, right? It doesn't have power. This is a bit of a problem. Is that not connected to anything? Oh, snap. Is that thing not... There we go. There we go. That's got power now. Look at that fucking temperature. Well, that keeps the fucking room cold, that's for sure. Okay, so now we just need more gas in here. Well, it kicked off. Yes, it's plonking power, but I think that is because this battery is... Yeah, so this battery's off. Let's put that off. Let's get more gas in. Let's get more gas in. Let's get more gas in. We're gonna put you on. And then we are gonna do this. And we're gonna do that. And that's gonna push all of that CO2 in here. Let's get all of that CO2 into this room. And then we'll see. Yeah, there we go. That's pushing up the temperature. And as you can see here, we're running on 0.2. Because the throughput of this thing...
Hydration critical.
How much gas is in that pipe? 1.2 MPa. Okay, so safety features. We're gonna need to take that powered vent. We are going to need to set it to output at a certain threshold. We don't have time for water, we don't have time for power, we don't have time for any of these issues that we seemingly have right now. So, and that thing is throwing an error. Why are you throwing an error? Line 34. Oh yeah, shit. Right, so, let's grab the config 99548.
Power low.
99548. Define powered vent. Define powered vent room. Oh, that's the ID. Never mind. We need the pipe analyzer. We need a pipe analyzer, and we need it freaking now. Of course, we don't have any gold in the machine. Because the large powered vent doesn't know how much is in the pipe behind it. Unlike the regular active vents that reads the back pressure, this boy doesn't. So this guy has no idea on how much is in this pipe. Which, as you can guess, can lead to pretty explosive results. Okay, so where the hell did I put the freaking... There. So. Let's grab the pipe analyzer. 99867. Do vent control, and let's grab that gas analyzer and P vent room. So we are gonna do a SD, and we're gonna do on, and we're gonna do R0, and we're gonna do that for a LD, and we're gonna do R0, and we're gonna read pressure, and we're gonna do a SLT. R0 is less than 1 MPa. And then we ripped away a large portion of the room temperature control. Because the room temperature control, we're gonna basically have to rewrite that thing. So we're just skipping that code for now. It turns it on and off. So instead of over pressurizing it, it's toggling it. Which is not really what we should be doing, but it at least it avoids explosions right now. So what we should be doing is essentially the same thing here. We want to do. I just wanted our safety so we don't, it doesn't explode. And I might have over exaggerated a little bit with the really big vent. Might have been better to just pick the small one, but at least this will be a complete change in atmosphere in there at any given time. So we're reading the temperature in there, and then when that happens, we don't need to do this. We don't need to do that. Don't need to have that. Let's do this. So when the room temperature is exceeding R2, as in it's over 10 degrees in there, we turn that on. But we also want to make sure that we read that gas analyzer. We read that to R4, and we don't do a and R3 and R4. So R4's condition is gonna be SLT R4, and that is the pressure in the pipe is below, I don't know, 5 MPa, so 5,000, just to make sure that it doesn't detonate the room. Maybe 2,000 is better. And if the temperature is too high, and the pressure in the back pipe is too low, or not high enough, we do the thing. So that should have us somewhat okay. As soon as the temperature is high, we'll go for it. Do 7 MPa maybe. There we go. That's a good flow rate. You can see that it is gradually taking that down, and it's looking pretty good. Okay, so crisis averted for the more imminent second here. Let's get some more. Let's get some water and food.
Jetpack critical.
Now we can grab these seeds so we can regrow these potatoes. We got our helmet closed. We can't eat with our helmet closed. Let's get that. Get some water in there. Look at that. That is sorted out. That is nice, awesome, and freaking delicious. There we go. That is in there. Let's replant these potatoes. There we go, and that thing can go here, and we are still looking pretty freaking solid in our room. Now our room is growing a little bit hot. Not gonna lie, it's getting a little bit spicy with the temperature. And I know the plants are not gonna be appreciating it. And why is the liquid so low? I thought we pushed in more liquid in here, or did we not? Is that liquid not? Yeah, it's been slowly creeping up. Which is understandable because we keep slowly using the grow light. So we are going to have to pull in a coolant line into this place eventually. Also, thank you very much for the follow. It is appreciated. Hope you are enjoying the wild, crazy ride of the Mimas adventure right now. So. Are these guys rolling? These guys are slowly rolling like that. That is some non-existent freaking power usage. Is that because there's not enough fuel in the system? Okay. Yeah, I know jetpack critical. We're gonna need to put a ladder on that thing. Barely any fuel left and barely any tank left. Emergency. What are we missing? Hydrogen and oxygen, really. That is not great. Because we're kind of dependent on the little machine. You know what? You don't need to be on. You don't need to be on. You don't need to be on. You definitely don't need to be on. You don't need to be on. Is it the pressure that's low? I don't know why. That's not helping. So why the hell is the temperature leaking? That thing shouldn't be leaking. Unless, of course, it's because the water is pulling temperature off when it's going from liquid state, which it shouldn't really be doing. Since it shouldn't be, it should never turn into freaking liquid because it's 1,000 degrees. Well, without more fuel, we're kind of screwed, and I don't get why... I don't get why these are not working faster. I don't get it. Well, I mean, I know why they're working slow, I just don't understand... You know what? We can do a panic solution. Clearly the big vent didn't really cut it. Let's do the ugly ass direct solution, shall we? Is that room temp now? 17 degrees. I just need a little hydrogen in there. I just need this little. Come on, little Stirling engine. You know, we're just gonna cut power to you, and that's gonna break this. That's gonna break this, I know. This is starting to be a little bit panic-inducing because we are running into... We've got serious problems here. Like, if we don't solve this quickly, we might be screwed.
Power critical.
Yeah, I know. We're not being helped by our situation. We are definitely not being helped by our situation. This is the dumbest thing I think I've done in this game. Oh, right, because because the circuit is disabling the filtration unit because the device is off. So we are gonna need to grab quickly, I might add. Okay, so if we disable these guys, I don't get it. Why is the Stirling engine not running? Like, it's running super slowly. The only explanation I have is if the working gas somehow got absolutely fucked, like it did in the other device, which should not be possible. Because as soon as it starts working, it should be off. Actually, you know what we can do? You know what we can do as a panic measurement? Pipe, 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 pipe. We don't need to mess around with all of that crap to get fuel. Let's grab this thing. Let's do this. Grab this. Because we can just grab... Oh, for fuck's sake. Get out of the way, radiator. I don't have time for you. We can just use the furnace fumes. Except that we need power to run the furnace, but that's where we can plug in the APC. So let's grab the APC. And then we'll have to unfuck all of this crap that we've changed, moved, and shuffled around. As long as we can get power to the frickin' point. Okay, so with that done, we're gonna be able to push in gas. And that's gonna kick up the heat gas at least, so we can see if we can get some freaking differential. Do I have? Yes, I do. We just need it to finish burning. And then we can shove in this. Come on, get that gas up there, because then we get a really high temperature differential, and that should give us a lot more energy from the things in general. Now there is a lot of gas in this pipe, so I think we are gonna do this, and we're gonna cut that there so we don't mix in all of the other crap. And then we just flip that, turn that on, and then we just do that. And that is the furnace up, that is that one off. Please tell me we're getting some freaking power. There we go, power potential 4,700, power potential 4,700. Yeah, so that kicked them back up again. And that's kicking up everything else. Let me turn these guys on now. What the hell are you complaining about? I really don't have time for this. Analyzer, coolant pipe. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's keeping that thing down. That's keeping that thing down. Can we get... Can I get a piece of glass? Yeah, I know things are erroneous here. Can I just... Fucking everything's complaining right now. Okay, you are good, you are active. You are good, you are active. Is this fucking crisis averted now? Fuel's coming back up. It is slowly pushing the temperature back up. And that thing's recharged. You know, we might as well just fucking keep this thing here. Piece of glass. Jesus Christ, this has been an intense last what 45 minutes trying to unfuck our power. I swear my helmet is gonna break from getting hit by one of those eventually.
Hunger caution.
Oh right, that's toggle power. That's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Did I want a graph? I forgot that you can actually make just buttons on.
Health low.
Yeah, we're gonna need to. This is a little bit hectic. Just a tiny smidgen. Just a little. We're gonna need to figure out why the water isn't connected. Okay. We got this. So, figure out water first. Let's see. Why is there no liquid in this one? There we go, 75 liters. That should have that working for a while. Let's see here. This guy, you're operational. Do you have fuel? You have fuel. This guy is operational. We're working on our we're working on temperature back up here. Throw in a stack of oxygen as well, or oxide, so we can process that. Things are getting a little bit out of hand here, as usual. Graph, gold, copper. I don't know which display thing I want to be using. Let's do a graph display and see if we can see our power production. We can't use engine. We can use the transformers. Why can't we use the batteries to display this? Anyone got any suggestion which freaking cartridge I should be using to display like battery levels and whatever? It seems to be rolling nicely. It seemed to be working. I'm concerned about this heating up, but it seemed to be holding steady. Like they are slowly dying down. Like 2.1 million. Okay. The power actual is just 1700, but I think that might be due to the fuel. Are we running out of fuel or the temperature too low on the fuel? I think that's just because the temperature is too low. And I waited too long for this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This one is back in action. Okay, so water production is back in action. That got us freaking floppy disk. Ooh, okay. And that pushes our temperature up, and that is really, really nuking us. So it's coming in at 40 degrees. It's going out at 33. Let's increase. There we go. You see how we can regulate what temperature we want to have outputting here? Which just ramps up the heat exchange in between. It's like 31 kilojoules of transfer. Jesus Christ. These guys aren't holding up. Look at that thing. That thing's just fucking rolling. Yeah. Right? Isn't there a cartridge I can use to display like power values? It's finally ripping, but the freaking coolant isn't enough. Not even remotely. Okay, so where the hell are we now? I need battery replacement. Change that out, change that out. Isn't there an actual, like... Not mode control, power control, ship display. That's the power generation. How the hell is it you add text? What's the LED have? Do we have any fancy modes on it? Ah, right, yeah, because we can do that. And we can do SPN led.power mode 2. There you go. Forget that that thing exists. Let's push the heat up from negative 80 to this. So I don't understand how these guys are not radiating more heat. 'Cause I remember these guys were really fucking broken. But apparently we're gonna need like 5 more. At least. Because we have like all of these. These guys are radiating 1 kilojoule each, right? These are doing 7. So one of these is equal to 7 of these.
Jetpack critical.
We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20, 21. So we essentially have 3 of these sitting on this pipe here. And we're losing the fight against the temperature. Like, holy smokes, how much these guys are generating in here. So as long as we can get the coolant up, we're running this. We're essentially getting 11 kilowatts, or in between 9 and 11 kilowatts for manufacturing water. Problem is, we could probably gain a crap ton more running a nitrolyzer and a gas fuel generator. But that's going to require us to do a lot more infrastructure. So our best bet right now, I think, is more stellite, because we need more stellite glass. More of these cooling arrays. Is there a notable difference during daytime, nighttime? No. Because it's atmospheric-less. Like there's no atmosphere. It's the constant. The only difference is if you angle these towards the sun. So you have the flat surface facing towards the sun. It can heat it. Ooh. Is heating efficiency? Why do we have a heating efficiency? I guess there is a slight when we have a heating efficiency. But yes, but slapping up 3 more of these at least is gonna be necessary just to cool this damn thing. But that allows it to just run. Yeah, we're definitely need that. And we need it like now. So what do I need for more stellite? Silver, silicon, and cobalt. Silver, cobalt, and then twice the amount of silicon. And then it's gonna be very, very high temperature, moderate pressure. So that's gonna be a little bit annoying to make. But that's fine, that's fine. Right, so let's do... Let's get that in there. Get that cooking. There's nothing in there. So, silicon goes in. Silver goes in. Cobalt goes in. Oh right, I went over pressure. That's a little bit too much. Kilowatts. I'm pretty sure we can generate like up to 20 kilowatts on that thing. Large extendable radiator. Let's grab Invar. What do you need more? We need copper and steel. I mean, arguably, do I just make 10 of these? Is there a reason not to do 10 degrees? Other than I don't really have the copper for it. Another radiated roof.
Hydration critical.
Well, I mean, I know I'm gonna need a crap ton of them, and if we use the same coolant pipe to deal with the coolant... Oh, for fuck's sake. That's a problem. That's also a problem. Like there's all of these are compounding. This hasn't been on, right? No, at least that's a saving grace that I remember to turn that damn thing off. Right. So let's put that in there. That's 50 pieces of stellite right here. That's gonna make another 5, so that's gonna be 10 of these. How freaking crazy this is gonna be. Actually, I need a frame. Do I not have frames to put these things on? I got a few frames over there. A flat 10 kilowatts. We are gonna push that thing up. We are gonna push it up. Did I not have some frames here, or have they flown the coop? I mean, I knew I was gonna have to have a whole crap ton of these. I just didn't expect it until I was up with the other device. Okay, so steel sheets. Oh yeah, because when they start off, they're facing the sun as well, so that's bad. Do I have access to? Do I have access to that thing on here? I believe so. Because that thing's connected on the same line, right? So that's connected to that one. That's connected to this. That's connected there. That's connected over there. Yeah. Okay, well that's making a bunch of frames. Let's get in quickly here. Ooh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So it's a lucky thing we're not living on the edge. Am I right? Always something excitable happening. So let's see here. We got hydrogen, we got everything, which is frames. That's what we're getting, that's what we're having. There we go, thank you. turn those off. We don't need them running while we're doing this. Turn that off as well. I don't have stellite glass for the last one. That's fine. 9.93. You see, they be facing the sun, so they are heating up rather than cooling down here, I believe. Yeah, 44%. So they're not their best. So we can do that. And then we do this. We're gonna need a bunch of cable as well. So is it just me having this much problem with freaking heating? Or am I just having these problems because I pick odd places to play at, like Mimas, and not just be able to do... Here, have, you know, 200 solar panels and infinite power. Okay, so hurrying this along, we're gonna need a bunch more cable. We had a plan for traders and seeds. That's what I remember. That's what I recall. Good times. Good times. The game doesn't allow traders before day 100. No, no. It surely doesn't. See, I don't have enough cable. I really don't have enough fucking cable. Yeah. You can be power low. We'll run the cable as far as we can do. Can I just hook these up here? I'm presuming we're gonna have the same deficiency as we saw with the other ones. So I'm gonna need to do... like running this liquid pipe here in the middle instead, and then, yeah, and then that's connected to everywhere. At least I can hook up the pipes to everything. Now the problem is, when we're doing this, we're also diluting the freaking... like each segment of pipe we add adds more volume that the liquid needs to fill, which is gonna turn into gas form instead. We need to add the pollutants to this. And this isn't helping. Okay, so let's get these renamed as well. Hoo 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 hoo. So, I'm just gonna quickly open up our gray board. Oh boy, it is so white. It is so white before the gray board is on. Please, Microsoft, give me dark mode. I don't need this flashlight. Because we want to set the angle we get minus 90, I think. Did I not set that? Oh, right, because it's SBN. There we go. Okay. Okay, so that should be the radiators set up to also take into account other factors. Did I have all of the radiators hooked up with the liquid now? So I think I might need to smelt more copper to make more wire to connect the rest of them. Okay, so all of the radiators are hooked up. All of them are named correctly. Now we just need cable to hook them up. We got cable here. We got a few pieces of cable here. That allows us to hook up like one more. Two more. I love it. They're just immediately like, oh yeah, we know what to do. We know what to do. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, so more cable equals more efficiency, and we have 5 more to connect up, and then we can rip these guys off the roof. This is just insane. This is just absolute fucking insanity. To hop that over to 25. That's starting to pull the temperature down, but you know. Ooh. Are we doing it? Yeah, that guy's decreasing a bit. Like if we can get this reliably to make like 2000, we're good. And even then, like this is 1300 degrees. We had 2000 in this. Like where the hell did the 2000 go? And if the 2000 is happening, yeah, the gas here is coming out at 300 degrees now. I don't get it, man. I do not get it. Squeeze out more power out of this one, but at least we are reliably making 9.6 kilowatts right now. Holy smoke. Well, look at that. Is there 2 batteries that are completely filled up? Oh! Yes. Yes, it is. Right? Look at those blue lights. Like, I know we're not spending 10 kilowatts because we're literally only allowing it to do 10 kilowatts. But that also reminds me we need to turn these guys on because I turned them off. But that's fine because we had plenty in the pipes. Okay. So, we're starting to stabilize a little bit again. What we are missing significantly of is copper. So we're gonna be proactive here. We're gonna do that. We're gonna charge that up a bit. We're gonna dump out the random stuff that we have here. Get that in there, get that away there. Go, 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 go. Go, go, shoo. And then we're gonna refill food and water. Refill food and water. Go out, get some more copper. And then we are gonna be... Can't eat with my helmet on, god damn it. Can't you make edible helmets? I don't know. Probably not a bad idea. Until it turns out into being a really bad idea. Freaking hotkey remembrance. There we go. Moderately well. Oh yeah, it's probably because it's been a bit sad over darkness. Light to dark, light to dark. Right. Let's pop in that before we head out, and then we just do this. Thank you very much. That thing's off. Let's grab let's go grab some copper. We need more cables. We get more cables. We sort out the power. We sort out the coolant on that damn thing. And as long as we have the coolant under control, right? We will have successfully moved over and upgraded our power production. After that, and I think I just realized why the potatoes are growing badly, or has started to grow badly. It's because of the temperature in the room is starting to be a little bit high. So we're basically gonna do the same thing there. We're gonna put down a large radiator, and then we are gonna hook that up to the climate control ship. And then we're just gonna have a little radiator on the inside. We don't need the big ones. We just need a little radiator on the inside. Just give it a little nudgy. And then that'll be connected to look at that, all that delicious copper. Let's get back on the surface and go for the next patch. Whew. Do we need some more gold? No, well, I mean we do, but right now focus is copper. We need that coolant supply ready. Once we have the freaking coolant supply ready, we can start rebuilding our Atmos. Because that's gonna be the next step in getting things sustainable. Because we need to get tanks for the filtered, the filtered gases out. We can't just have like the 5 pipe segments as storage for volatiles and whatever else. That's just not gonna work. And then we're gonna need to have yeah, just expanding the atmospherics. Once we get that expanded, we can reliably manufacture larger volumes of fuel. And then we can start looking at a gas fuel generator. Now what I would like to build is starting to build and dig out for the silo area. So we could get some automation for mineral sorting and whichever else. Like that's what I would like to do. But that also requires us to have pretty stable power. So that's a big fat no. So that is a whole crap ton of copper mined and some more hydrogen. So I would like to have an ice silo that just automatically feeds in more volatiles or more oxide if needed. There we go. That's all the copper we had. Which is not a bad amount. Make me cable, thank you. You know what? Cosmo Crop Trader left contact range. So we just missed one. We missed one a while back. We don't have 200 watts to fucking spare now. What was that? We probably want to do that one just to get some cash. But not right this second. So let's have a look. What's the temperature coming out here now? 280. Okay, let's get the other radiators hooked up, and then we'll see about dropping the temperature in the room temporary. We are gonna have you guys here. Put you there as well. Pocket, have it on the side. What's the card in here? Yeah, so 42 degrees coming in, 31.3 going out. Yeah, but now these guys are sitting at 0 efficiency all the time, which is nice. Not what I, it's expected to say, but There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Now we just need the actual mass in these pipes to properly utilize this. More mass into this means more stable cooling for this. Look at that temperature drop. And this thing is just decreasing further in temperature. So now we don't have any problem cooling down this room. Which puts me in confusion as to why we're not... Are they not running full efficiency? Do we need to get down to like 20 degrees? So power plant. Is it not efficiency? What is that thing? Ratio, volume, quantity, maximum. Environmental efficiency? Okay, why is engine number 2? Engine number 1's going, but engine number 2 is barely going. Oh, right, because I was... Okay, so environment efficiency is pretty dang high. Okay, so the first one is topping out at 8,000. So that's the maximum a Stirling engine can push. And then the second one is doing 1.2. Which he is consuming the gas in here.
Power low. Hydration critical.
Do. That is our radiators. We can probably take the haphazard, non-controlled limits down. Okay, what exactly happened with the temperature? Okay, can someone explain what just happened with the temperature? How the hell did it spike like that? Did it spike because the second one decided it was cold enough in the room? Like, where the hell did that extra... What? I'm so confused. I'm lost. I'm so confused. Well, I do know that the coolant is under control. And the fact that we can push through 40 freaking kilojoules of elemental shift in this. Yes, it is. This is increasing. How the hell is that possible? Do we need a second counterflow exchanger? Is that what's going on here? Like, do we need a second one?
Waste tank caution.
Okay. Well, we've been going on it for slightly over 7 hours. My brain is starting to melt a bit. We are gonna need to take a bit of a break because I need to sort out food and whatever. We got power back online. We've moved the things. We're moved from 6,000 kilowatts up to 9,000, almost 10,000 kilowatts. Separated them out, and we've got that. It's still struggling like crazy, but I think that's because we need more volume in the pipe. As well as an additional counterflow exchanger. Because that'll move us over from 40,000 to 80,000. So we put 2 in sequence, which is why I have them placed the way I have them, so we can just kind of shuffle things around. Now, at this amazing little sunup, we are gonna find someone to raid. We're gonna hop off for tonight because I need to get some foodstuffs done. I got some other things I need to take care of. So, for the time being, I will say thank you for sticking through this and fighting with me and giving me some pointers as usual. And hope you've had a good time and maybe a little bit of a laugh while I've been running around like a headless chicken trying to solve one disaster to another. And if you want to see more of it, feel free to tune back in here. I'll be running the stream as usual per the schedule on the about page and the schedule page on Twitch. So until then, I wish you a great week and take care. Good night, good morning, and whichever, wherever. And catch you later. Bye.